We are back. We are back live. Big up every single one of you that's in here. Hit the like button, subscribe, all of that shit. We are back. Another match preview, another trip down the south coast to Brighton. And this time, we had better be coming back with all 3 points. We had better be coming back with a victory. Otherwise, we are fucked. We are so fucked. This is another massive, massive week in the title race. Title race. That was a story for a couple months ago. Top 4 race. Top 4 race. No. No more title races. No more chill guy memes. None of that. Shout out to the chat, though. Big up to every single one of you. Big up to Mello. Big up to right footed left back. There was one comment I wanted to come back to immediately. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There he is. Known Unknown Collective has just brought in a new Chelsea into the world. Come on, G. Congratulations on the new arrival to the family. Every single one of you in the chat, congratulate him. Every single one of you, man, in the chat, congratulate Known Unknown. There is a new family member, and he's, even more importantly, he's gonna be Chelsea. He's gonna be Chelsea. My G. Congratulations, man. Just a day off the birthday, but you know what? That means you got a day for yourself to celebrate, and you got a day to celebrate the young one too. So it's kind of worked out all well. It's kind of worked out all well. But big up, man, and congratulations. Come on, man. Shout out to chat as well. Big up, man. This is the sort of shit we celebrate here. And to be honest, we haven't had a lot to celebrate recently anyway. So it's good to hear news like that. Congratulations to you, man. And shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. All of you, man. All of you, man. Kool-Aid, man, you are wild. You are smooth and wild, man. I swear down. Fucking hell. Bro's only going to experience the Clear Lake era. No. They can sell, apparently, even though I really don't get how, but apparently they can sell. And all the articles, while Chelsea were being sold, that said whoever buys shares has to commit to not selling a controlling stake is lying, apparently. But, yeah. Sure. If they can sell, I'll back it. But shit, show me some proof. Everyone who says it can't seem to show me some proof. And no, get the fuck out of my chat with that shit. Get out of it. Shout out to HR. No. Not in my 20s. Minimum, not in my 20s. Fuck that. Fuck that. Sean, this is the thing. Everyone's people are trying to sell. Oh, they can sell. Stop lying. Stop talking shit. Where is the proof? Where is the proof? Because I went back to this because I was thinking, yo, I can't be bugging. I'm sure I read when Chelsea was being sold that the club, that whoever buys it cannot sell controlling stakes. And then I went back to it. By clinching preferred bidder status, the Bowley Clear Lake Group has committed not to selling a controlling stake in Chelsea for at least a decade. I knew I wasn't lying. Also allied with a minimum further billion spent, which we've already seen get done. We've already seen that get done as well. And also, like, I went back to the bookmarks. Where are my bookmarks? Bidders for Chelsea must guarantee they will not sell a controlling stake for at least a decade, as Roman Abramovich's tenure as owner nears its conclusion. Clearlake and Bowley signed a commitment as part of the purchase agreement in 2022 not to sell Chelsea for at least 10 years, but there's nothing to prevent them from trading shares with each other, which is where the whole civil war dispute from October came in. Loopholes exist. What are the loopholes? This is my thing. Everyone's telling me, stop saying that they can't sell. Show me where they can sell. Show me. Every single person who runs this narrative cannot provide evidence. None of them can do it. They just, look, this is just it. Your owner's loopholes. There is loopholes. What is the loopholes? Every time there was a loophole that we used for a transfer or for amortization or for any of that crap, you know what we got? We got proof. We got proof. We got people putting factual evidence or at least even writing articles about it. We don't even have an article. We don't even have an article that says they can sell. All we have is proof that they can sell controlling shares within each other, which is what the Bowley Clear Lake Civil War was all about. Exactly, RSM. Exactly. And then they'll sit here in my comment section and talk shit about how I'm bought out just because I'm reading the proof. Reading the proof, reading the stuff that was told to us before they even bought the club, by the way, while it was still in the bidding process. Oh, it's just Clear Lake PR. It's just Bowley PR. This was out there before they bought the club. Before they bought the fucking club. Like these silly conspiracy theorists. Because that's all that it is. It's a conspiracy theory with no actual evidence. I don't care if they said they can sell. Show me proof. Show me proof. Show me an article. Show me some evidence, or I'm not listening to your think piece. I'm not. I'm just not. Because it's false hope. So I don't care. I don't care, man. What does being bought out mean? Being bought out means that you're being paid. You're being paid off. So the idea of being bought out is the idea that Clear Lake or one of the consortium owners are paying you to shill propaganda in their profit, in their way, or to just say whatever they want you to say. So that's the idea. And because I'm not just blindly following this narrative that Clear Lake can sell, apparently it's a bought out thing. This is what the articles have shown me. This is what we've been told since 2022. Exactly. I meant to just believe a think piece because everyone wants a little bit of hope that they can sell. I get it. And if there was a case for that, I'd back it. There's no proof. There's no proof. All it is why would they buy this business without an opportunity to sell? Why would they do it? Well, they did it. They did it. So what are we doing now? What are we doing now? Because they did it. They bought it. So sorry I even had to start on this shit, but it's just pissing me off. It's just pissing me off. Like the amount of people that are messaging me or atting me or in my comment section talking about, oh, they can sell. Stop saying they can't sell. They can sell with no evidence. No evidence. There was an idiot in my chat yesterday who was telling me all this shit about how they can sell. I said they can't. They asked me for proof. I dropped an article and they couldn't drop me any proof themselves. All they said was, all you have for me is an article and I'm supposed to believe you. Well, I've brought more to the table than you have. I've brought more to the table than you. So now what? Now what? JD, no, be that. I'm not telling you not to be. What I'm saying is, let's not lie and say that they can sell with no proof. Just like an idea that because they're trying to like cut up all the assets and put them into Blue Co or whatever jargon he's trying to waffle about, that means they can sell. You still ain't shown me anything. All you've done is created a theory. It's a theory. How am I meant to believe theories? It's bullshit. Yeah, Jason, this is not Clear Lake prop. It's not. It's just you're telling me they can sell when nothing else says that. Nothing else says that. All that we have been informed, and this is not from Clear Lake because this has been the case before they took over, is that whoever buys into the club cannot sell controlling shares for at least a decade. They can only do it between themselves, which is why you saw the Civil War briefs going around in October, because Clearlake can sell to Bowley, Bowley can sell to Clearlake, vice versa. It can be sold within the consortium, not out of it, within the consortium. So I'm sorry, I'm not going to give you the hopium that other channels are going to do. I'm just going to call it as I see it, or call it as the evidence suggests. I'm not going to lie to you and put my tinfoil hat on and give you a fuck ton of jargon and hopium just so you can try and believe in me, because I will give you a story that you want to believe is true. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And then you get these mongs coming into my comment section trying to get me to buy into their garbage. Just chatting shit. Absolute shit. I am not listening to your think pieces. Give me some proof or fuck off. Give me some proof or get the fuck out of here. Absolute joke. Hit the likes, guys. Smash the likes, people. Big up to every single one of you that's in here. Tiddings, I think that's your name. No updates. He ain't fit till the end of the season. He ain't fit till the end of the season. Basically, unless Bowley can come in with another consortium and he takes majority ownership. That's the only way. That's the only way. Yeah, he's the proof. Yeah. Shout out, Brendan. Shout out, Brendan, my guy. That's just it. Trust me, HR, if there was proof that they could be sold, I'd back it. I'd back it. But there's none. There's none. Controversial PSR rules will remain in place next season. Okay. RSM, this is exactly what I've been trying to tell people, but every time I say it, I get, oh, stop talking about the sporting directors and talk about the real problem. Stop talking about sporting directors out where you should be Clearlake out. They can't go. They can't go. I'm Clearlake pattern up and change the fucking model. I would love to be Clearlake out. They can't go. And then when I tell them I'd prefer Bowley to be the guy to take us over because of the first transfer window, they tell me, oh, but he's a ticket tout. Oh, but he runs Vivid Seats. Okay. Okay. It's just regardless, all they do is just talk bullshit. They just talk shit. I hope to God we win our next few games, because maybe these fuckers will just piss off again. All these motherfuckers have just spawned over the last month or two because our forms dropped. And then you couldn't even find them 3 months ago. You couldn't find them 3 months ago. All these men went into hibernation. Now the forms dropped. Everyone's just woke up like The Undertaker. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. All I did was show an article. Yeah, Arthur, man, trust. Shout out my G, though. Big up, Arthur, man. Big up. Big up, bro. Exactly. Exactly, Joey. They'll make out that we're stupid just because we're looking at the blatantly fucking obvious shit that's right in front of us. Obvious shit. Conjecture. Conjecture. All opinions. All opinions. Just like this one. Palmer was a United fan, so he should join us. You see? An opinion. The thing is, though, at least he ain't saying it as a fact. Ain't saying it as a fact. We have standards. We're in a title race, and then 2 months later, they want the manager out. Figure that one out. Figure that one out. How'd you go from we're in a title race to get the manager out in 3 months? Man are confused. Scooby-Doo's less confused than half of these dumb fucks. But now that things have turned around in a negative way, all of these men suddenly have some confidence. Fucking jokers. Absolute fucking jokers, bruv. Miss me with your think pieces, miss me with your garbage. And yeah, still inspired that we got 300 of you man in here. I'm sorry that I've started on this narrative. I'm sorry I've started in this way. I've had a lot of shit that I have to get off my chest because all these guys are trying to get at me for just talking about the proof, talking about shit we already know, and not lying to you guys. Why would I lie to you guys and give you guys hope of something that isn't going to happen? The only way this is going to change is if Bowley comes in with a consortium of his own and can buy Clear Lake shares out, because he could get majority stakes. He could get majority shares. He could do that. And then no one else. No one else. I'm sorry that it's not what you want to hear, but you guess what? It's what you need to hear. Because it's what's out there. But yeah, we'll move on from that. We'll move on from that. Yep, sporting directors gotta go. Owners need to pattern up. There you are. There you are. Alex is Maresca out. Yeah, cool. Of course he is. Of course he is. It's the potch peggers that are so quick to turn on the coach. And like, don't get it twisted, Maresca deserves the stick. He does. But you, man, who are doing up trust the process while we were sitting in 9th, 10th, 11th in April, shut up and trust the process. Shut up and follow the same narrative that you were running last season. Give him time. We have injuries. We still have injuries. So, oh, we have a better squad than last season. Where? The wings? Because that's the only area that we've strengthened. We've only strengthened the wings. And there still isn't any goal threat there. So where? We have a better squad. Oh, we have less injuries. Okay, let's go through the players that we needed last season to confirm top 4. And Kunku, no one wants to see this guy start. Lavia couldn't buy fitness last season and still can't buy fitness. Reece James, copy and paste, couldn't buy fitness last season and still couldn't buy fitness this season. Fofana, copy and paste, couldn't buy fitness last season and couldn't buy fitness this season. So we're in the same position. But guess where we're not in the same position? The table. The table. We've been competing for top 4 all season. We were never doing that last season until the end. Never until the end. But all these motherfuckers who now have suddenly found Standards FC couldn't find it last season and are now talking about keep the same energy when you're not doing it. You're not doing it. Jokers. Absolute fucking jokers. The same man who are doing, I want to give the manager time, an hour after we lost 5-0 at the Emirates, wants to be Maresca out because we couldn't beat Brighton. Okay. Swear down. Your standards have fallen, no lie, no. My standards were the same as the start of the season, top 4 and a trophy, and we are still on track for top 4 and a trophy. As annoyed as I am that we have fumbled the cup competitions, and don't get it twisted, I am not throwing that under the bus. I am not just ignoring the fact that we fumbled the cups. We have fallen out of both cup competitions in pathetic fashion, in unacceptable fashion. But I'm still in the top 4. I'm still on track for a trophy. So we are still on target in spite of that. So why am I going to be manager out? I will just be very critical of the way he set us up and our plan against Brighton. I'll be very critical of the lack of chance creation in that game. And the other aspects, starting Sanchez for so long, late subs in games, all of that bullshit, all of that, he deserves the criticism for it. But why should I be manager out? Why should I be manager out? There's no reason for that. It's ridiculous. You are talking rubbish, supporting Maresca blindly, coach with no plan. Poch would have switched to a back 3 already. I love how you talk about a coach with no plan and instantly go into Poch prop in the next sentence. Very intelligent. That's a very intelligent comment, my friend. Fair play. Sure. Okay. Cool. This Maresca and Poch thing is a mid-off, bro. See, if you'd say that, I wouldn't even really argue down too much on that, but Maresca's still the better coach. He's still the better coach. Now, he is looking a little bit stupid at times. I'm not arguing that. I'm not at all. It's just, why should I be manager out just off that? When we're still on track, we're still improving on every metric. Two things can be correct. Why do you want to die on the Maresca hill? I'm not dying on the Maresca hill. It's just, why should I be manager out? Why? If I was dying on the Maresca hill, I'd be defending us being knocked out. I'd be defending a lot of the stuff that's gone on this season. I've said he needs to be held accountable for this too. That's it. But it shouldn't be any further than that, in my opinion. Shout out Jeff, my guy. Biggest thing is the sporting directors and the ownership. That's it. That is it. What else? What are the other ones? Why didn't you guys defend Tuchel like you defend Poch? Boy, facts. But I will say, I don't think anybody expected Tuchel to be sacked as abruptly as he did. So I'll give them that. How can you look at the last two windows and not think anything but the sporting directors and the owners need to be the first ones that you chop off? How? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Man said, where's Maresca's winning mentality? I can't lie. This might be one of the things I'm onto him the most for. Again, it's not just Maresca's perfect. He has said a lot of wild shit that has made me question the man's mentality. Like, the stuff about, oh, it's okay for us to get knocked out of the cup. We can focus on the league and the conference, huh? Like, come on, bro. You are a lot better than that. But big up ZL. Big up ZL, my G. See, we can be critical. We can. I think it's just, oh, we have the perfect manager. We're going to win the league. No, I'd be doing title talk then. We'd be doing title talk. Shout out Lachlan saying, at least we got Jorgensen number 1. That's 1 W. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Can we please jump into the free agent market for strikers? Yeah, I mean, Diego Costa's there. And I don't think there's anyone else that really stands out or like any big names. Main position, center forward. Ben Yedder's out of contract. Who else? Maxi Gomez. I swear I had that brother on Ultimate Team a few years ago. Who else? Who else is a free agent striker that we know? Deulofeu. I remember Deulofeu quote tweeted my Watford vlog once. 4-1. Who else? Brit Asombalonga. That's a name I ain't heard in a fucking minute. Any other free agent strikers that... Josip Dermic? Lucas Perez, ex-Arsenal. He's out of contract. Any other familiar names? I think that's all the names that we know of. Gaston Rodriguez. Fuck me. Weren't he ex-Southampton? I ain't heard that guy's name in a minute. I think that might be all for like recognizable names. Saido Berahino. Fucking hell. Man like Berahino. Oh, brother. Take me back to FIFA 15 times and that. Man like Saido Berahino, bruv. Yaya Sanogo. Man like Yaya Sanogo, he's in the free market. Mamadou Kone, I think I've heard that name. Deeney! Anyone want Deeney at the Chelsea, guys? Anyone want Troy Deeney at the Chelsea? Troy Deeney's in there. Why is this shit lagging as soon as I... Connor Wickham. Didn't he play for Palace? Didn't he play for Palace? Yeah, I'll be so real. As soon as I've shared tab, like this started like going on the blink. Any other names? Any other names? Christian Hill. Another one I've barely heard of. Diego Echeverri. Not the Echeverri we wanted, but there you are. There you are. Mariano Diaz, ex-Real Madrid. Ex-Real Madrid. Yeah, I think that's all. That's all. So those are the names, guys. Ben Yedder, Troy Deeney, Diego Costa. All of them, man. All of them, guys. So there's some options. There's some options. If we don't beat Brighton, doesn't that concern you a bit for top four? I'm already concerned. As much as I do think we can make top four, ultimately it's a lot tighter now than it was before. But if we were to win, there's an opportunity for more gaps to open. It's City versus Newcastle on Saturday. Someone's dropping points. Hopefully both. Fulham. You lot did a good job for us on last week against, what's it called? Newcastle. I need another job now against Forest. Bournemouth, Villa, we're not getting any help. Bournemouth face Southampton, Villa face Ipswich. That's not happening. There's going to be 3 points for both teams in that game. So we're looking at City and Newcastle and Fulham against Forest. But it's a good thing we play first. Get our job over and done with. Get our job over and done with. What else? You were Poch out even when we were getting better. Maresca rode on Poch's success. What success? What success? I'm so tired of these 5-game merchants. Fuck me, man. Ugh. Yeah, trust, man. And like, don't get it twisted. If our form gets even worse, then I'm gonna be even more critical. Oh, why is this minerals molester in my chat? Get out of here, bruv. Get out of here. What else? What else? Yeah, Abdi Mas. I was about to get to that good news in a little sec. I just wanted to get through all the venting. Get rid of all the venting. Big up Shake saying I can't send long super chats. Been trying for 5 minutes. What the fuck? Why are YouTube trying to cut out the bag? Well, what's going on? What's going on, man? Big up Shake though, man. Let me know what you're saying still. I'll keep a lookout for your comments. I'll keep a lookout for that. Shout out to Melina. Big up, bro. Big up. Trust. It took to game week 36 to get to 6th place. Big 6th place in one of the worst league seasons in modern history in terms of competition. And man want to talk about, oh, we built on the success. We built on the success. What? What? I just sit here and talk shit. And then they love to ignore how bad we looked in those games. Bournemouth last game of the season when they bent us over a barrel in the second half. Brighton fighting for our lives in the second half. I will give some leeway for Poch because the Reece James red card didn't help us. But it was another game where we conceded nearly 20 shots. Forest, we only won that game because we managed to spawn a bench. That's it. We had 2 good games in that run. 2 good games. I just sit here and waffle. Sit here and waffle, man. Hey. Here we are, though. This season's looking worse than last season overall in terms of the whole league. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Well, I mean, we'll find out by the end of the season, to be honest. My whole thing was that a lot of the team's form dropped in the second half of the campaign. So I can't really, conclude that yet. I'll say that. We'll see by the end of the season. But dead ass from, March onwards, it was only Arsenal and City that were looking good. And everybody else was garbage. Everybody else was garbage. So, yeah. Big up to N saying top 4 can be achieved if Maresca is adaptable to the system. And yeah, and to be honest, he said as well in the comments that he's going to have to change things a little bit too. He said Christo could be one of the solutions, but he's not the only solution. I consider Christo a very important player since we start. Fairs. I mean, that doesn't look like it, but fairs. When you don't have a proper 9, you have to change not only the 9 and the way you want to play. So hopefully, we see a little bit of a change in approach. Because whatever we tried on Friday really didn't work. But you have a week to work on that. We've seen how they're going to play. We've seen what our problems are. So hopefully we can work on it. Try and get Nkunku the ball more in the final third. Maybe give him some runners or some options around him. So, yeah. Yeah. We will see on Friday, innit? We will see on Friday. But ultimately, the way we played last week was fucking terrible. The way we played was awful, and we now have to work on righting those wrongs and getting some redemption. Because what that was probably the most pathetic performance of the season. Have to produce a better performance. We have to get ourselves more clear-cut chances in that game. And also, let's try and stop falling into the trap of constantly crossing. Because it became very, very predictable, our play, especially on the right-hand side. Neto will get the ball, look for some space, look for a cross. He'll either go to nobody or he'll be dispossessed. Rinse, repeat. Rinse and repeat. And like we already said earlier, massive, massive weekend in the top 4 race. There will be points dropped in the City and Newcastle match. God willing, it's a draw, please. Because then we can open a gap on the pair of them. But yeah, we got to improve our record. Brighton also have to improve their record. Even though they beat us, it's been a terrible run of form for them in the league. But where they've had a bad run of form, we've got 2 wins in our last 9, and we haven't won our last 4 away games. So as much as we're going to a ground that we like playing well at, we clearly didn't show that last week. So it's time to show that again. It is fucking time to show that again. Now, Nkunku will obviously be starting. I would maybe see a change in the right wing, maybe. But I'm not even that fussed because both Noni and Neto both look like a pack of mid. But can we try play Gusto wide? Can we try that, please? Because clearly this guy just don't like playing inverted. Let's try play him in a bit of a wider role in this game. Maybe tweak the system a little bit. I'm not sure how we'd set it up, but that's up for the manager to figure it out. In terms of the back 2, I don't even know who we don't even care, to be honest. Endo says thoughts on Tosin. Look, Tosin's been pretty good the last few games. Maybe was it Tosin and Colwill or Tosin and Chalobah? Maybe out of all of them, he should be the only centre back that retains his spot. But I'm very indifferent about both of them. All 3 of them, because they're all just good centre backs. They're all just good. But they're all liable to do something stupid. I guess Tosin's the one in slightly better form. So you start him. Chalobah, I didn't think he was too bad, but he was the one who was responsible for the equalizing goal. So, yeah, Max, just whenever Fofana's back, I just beg, please be soon. Now, we've heard 2 to 3 weeks, but when he's back, he's back at this point. I don't care. Because, like, we hear a couple weeks, then we hear a couple months. Jackson was meant to be a short-term injury. Now this guy's out till April. So, look, well, when you're back, great. I'm not going to care about waiting for a time frame because the time frame could still change anyway. So, whatever happens, happens. Shout out to Shake with the super sticker. I said the super chats just aren't working for him, but that is still very diligent of you. So thank you. Thank you for the support. Big up to you, my guy. I'll keep a lookout for any more of your comments as well, seeing as the super chats ain't working for you still. But big up and bless for the super sticker. What else? Oh shit, man dropped 2. Yo, big up, man. Appreciate you, brother. My guy. Thank you very much, bro. Big up, bro. What else? Shout out to John Wab saying buy yourself some coffee, bro. Poch #1 hater. Damn right, bro. Hater till the day I die. Look at the headline. Look at the headline. Bun that guy every day ending in a Y. Maresca isn't on that level yet of hate. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. But shout out to Shake for the super sticker, man. Big up, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you still. As long as Chalobah ain't playing, I'm calm. Cole will be trying to cost us. See the duality of all these centre backs. Like, they're all just good. They're all just good. And they're not really anything else past that. So, look, start the inform one in tossing and just figure out from there. Genuinely, just figure out from there because I don't really care past. Couldn't really give a damn past that. Cool. Why the thing fucking lag again? Why did it fucking lag again? Here we are. Man said nonny striker, you know. Oh, brother. Look, Bridge Nation, if we were to ever try that and it worked, then cool. I'll give you all the flowers for that, but still. How are you easily beaten by that Dusty City side? Because we wanted to be even dustier and like we didn't capitalize on being 1-0 up. Is it a sackable offense for his comment earlier? Might be worse than Potter's comments. That. What quotes? I have some quotes, so I need to look through them, but what quotes? And I bet they weren't worse than Pochettino. I bet they weren't. Pochettino told me that getting to Wembley is a big achievement. And you know what the maddest thing is? Half this dumb fan base actually thinks getting to Wembley is an achievement. This is another... Sorry, I'm about to go on another tangent and cuss out Standards FC again. But the nerve of Standards FC talking about, at least we made it to Wembley last season. At least we made it to a semi-final. Do you listen to yourselves, you stupid fucks? Do you listen to yourselves? The same man who were cussing out Poch last season for not winning the final and for the quotes talking about how getting to Wembley was an achievement is now running the same prop because we got knocked out earlier. You lot are idiots. You sit here and talk about how the standards have dropped and then you drop it yourselves. You drop it yourselves. You stupid fucks. You're all so dumb. You man have... Word to Lex. You man have fucking 2 brain cells and they're both fighting for 3rd place. All of you. Fuck me, man. Man want to do standards and then talk about at least Poch got us to Wembley. Silly fucks. Silly motherfuckers. Fuck me, man. Yeah. Bars. That is fucking bars. I won't lie. I might have to steal that still. I might have to steal that. Man, like double standards FC. That is a bar, man. That might be comment of the day. That might be comment of the fucking day, man. Double standards FC. We are running with that. We are fucking running with that. Yo, that is crazy. Yeah, W Endo in the chat, man. Man said double standards FC. Yo. W Endo, man. W community. That is sensational. That is sensational. I trust our manager now, but the board is making it. Yeah, Benny, I agree. I completely agree. This season to me was all eyes on the board, all eyes on the owners, all eyes on the sporting directors. And people can't say I'm lying because I said that all summer. I literally, the Poch sacking stream, I said as soon as he was gone, I pointed my finger at the camera and I said, sporting directors, owners, now the spotlight is on you. On the sacking video. And these men say, oh, we don't want to talk about the real problems. I've been doing it all season. It just don't fit your narratives that Lewis is bought out or Lewis is backing the owners and the sporting directors. How? I've literally had the spotlight on them from the minute of the Pochettino sacking. Fuckers don't get it. I am very consistent. I am very, very consistent. Because I will tell you guys my mindset from the start. I will tell you my mindset from the start. I will tell you my train of thought from the start. And then just follow the train. Follow the train. And again, there will be times when I fuck up. There will be times when I get things wrong. I completely understand that. I accept that. And I will own up to it when I'm wrong as well. I never try to do the wrong and strong thing. At the most, I just won't know that I'm wrong. So, like, stuff like the Vibes FC shit and everything, like, yeah. I'll hold my hands up to that one. Hold my hands up to that one still. It's crazy. Here, Maresca say it's a good thing. Yes, I did. That's one of the most embarrassing quotes I've ever read. One of the worst quotes I've ever read from a Chelsea manager. And I've sat through Poch and I've sat through Potter. And that quote is up there with them too. I've been so against that quote. Even though I've heard like other people tell me that it's okay and I understand it and I get that we have to focus on other competitions, I don't. I see something to win. I want to win it. I want to go as far as I can in the competition to win it. And if we don't, I'll assess the reasons why, but I would at least like to come out of that thinking we did everything that we could to win it and we were just done by a better team. And I didn't think that. Now, Brighton were the better team, but it was because we were fucking shit. We were shit. They didn't give me some mad performance. Bro, now I see the injury news. I think Enzo knew about injuries. So I think that's why he said the comment about going out from the FA Cup if you deep it. So you're saying that because he knew about the injuries, he made those comments? No. Sorry, I still don't agree with that. Still don't agree with that because the lineup that we put out should still have been enough to beat that Brighton team. Like, deep it. We had like one shot on target. We have one shot on target. So, also to guys in the chat, look, I appreciate you, man, backing and everything, but Arta's only trolling. Arta's just trolling. Shout out Arta still, man. But yeah, big up everyone trying to back it. JJ, I see you, my guy. I appreciate you, but he's just trolling. It's friendly fire. It's friendly fire. He's all good. He's all good. CFC Daily Twitter news. CFC Daily. Sorry, I did see you earlier saying that there was something about Bowley. I was just on a tangent, so I never got to it. Egbali and Bowley were in attendance at the PL meeting where the Premier League's PSR rules will remain in place next season. Okay. Was there anything else to that, or anything else on that? Hey, JJ, me too, man. Me too. But yeah, Arta is literally just taking the piss out of them. He's mocking them still. But big up, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you still. Yeah, was there anything else on that? Or cool, PSR rules stay for next season. Fine. That's calm. Shout out, Shake, man. Yeah, you, man. Run up the likes. Run up the likes. Nearly 400 of you, man, in here. Let's get that like button smashed. Let's not move like our football institution. Let's be clinical. Let's take our chances. Let's get our chances on target, please. Big up, though. Big up, though. Every single one of you, man. Big up. Up the fucking Chelsea. Up the Chelsea. Talk about civil war. It's a fucking civil war at Chelsea, innit? It's a fucking civil war at Chelsea. Semi-offsides, yeah, soon. They've been pushing this as far forward as possible. Honestly, Rav, this is the thing. It's brainwashing. Yeah, they can sell. I can't tell you how or why, except this mad long theory that I have. But they can sell. Meanwhile, I will come here and I will literally give you articles from before they got before they bought the club. Before that is proof. The Bowley Clearlake Group has committed to not selling a controlling stake in Chelsea for at least a decade. This was on the 4th of May, before Clearlake and Bowley bought the club. This was before they bought the club. So this can't be a Clearlake briefing or anything like that, because they didn't have ownership. The club wasn't theirs by that point. They had hit preferred bidder status, but they hadn't completed the bid. So figure that one out. Yeah, I watched that CB stream. That was hilarious. I won't lie, I don't remember telling him he had to apologize to Clearlake, though. If I did, and it wasn't one of those shameless questions of like, so do you feel like you might owe Clearlake an apology? Do you feel like you jumped the gun a little bit? If it was a genuine one, then fuck me, I apologize, because yeesh. What a fucking L, mate. But I don't remember deliberately saying it. I don't remember, like, saying you have to apologize or you should apologize. I hope not. Part of me thinks it was one of those, oh, you think we're in a title race? Don't you owe Clearlake an apology then? I'm sure that would have been the way I said it. But either way, no, you don't owe them no apology. You don't. No chance. Come on, G. I appreciate you, man. Big up. I always try to. I will never lie. Whether I am right or wrong or something, I will never lie. I might get things wrong. My train of thought or my logic on something might be flawed, but you'll know it's genuine. You'll know I genuinely believe that. And if I'm wrong, fuck it, I'm wrong. I'm fine. Like, I don't believe I'm a tactico. I don't believe I'm one of those YouTubers who knows ball better than everybody. I just have an idea of it. I have an idea like everybody else. And I can be wrong. I probably will be wrong. And I'll own up to that shit. But yeah, I won't lie to you lot. I won't lie to you lot to do it. I won't lie to you lot at all. Oh, you're talking about Bobby Shite views? This guy's been on to me for like 2 years over the whole Clearlake shit. He is sure that I'm bought out. He thinks Ahmed is bought out. Just because Ahmed trolled him by saying, yeah, I'm running Clearlake PR. And the dumb fuck actually continues to run with it. And he thinks it's true. These men are all fucking tinfoil hat merchants. All of them. And it's a shame. Because when I think of tinfoil hats, I think of like the jokes of like Joey doing the whole Oshimen prop and stuff. Like actual good stuff. Not this bullshit, oh, I think Clearlake can sell. Oh, they're all against us. They're all trying to ruin us narrative. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Fuck me. Oh, shit, yo, I did say, oh, fucking hell. Oh, boy. Oh, brother. So I actually said it deliberately. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, Mandem, I apologize, innit? Fuck me, that's an L. That's an L. But you see, I can hold my hands up to it. I can hold my hands up to it and say, you know what, Mandem? I apologize. Fuck me, that's bad. You know what? Just for that, I will do this for myself.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
I apologize, guys. Fuck me. Fuck me. Here's me thinking I said it in a trolling way. Nah, you man are telling me it was legit. Oh, brother. Yeah, man, run the shame. It's fine. I will own up to it. I will fully own up to it. It's cool. No, look, but here's the thing. Like, I get that, but you gotta be able to admit when you're fucked up. And I did that. So cool. Stinker and hooked. Guys. Stinker and hooked. I was really hoping we had that mad turnaround, but jumped the gun early. Yeah, Endo, do you want to know why? Because we're in bad form now. 2-3 months ago, none of these men were around. None of them. Now they've all just dialed themselves up to 20 because we're in bad form. And now everybody's on to the sporting directors. Because a lot of us were saying this season was make or break. And it's broken. Just off these windows alone, it's broken. So fuck that. Get rid. Simply they'll be fucked financially if they sold. So I was like, it's a case of maybe they could sell, but they'd have to take like a big hit for it or something. I don't know. All I know is they can't sell controlling shares for the next 10 years. And that's it. How is it as soon as I make an apology for something, we got Carlito in the chat? Fuck me, man. Man just waited for an L to spawn. He waited for an L to spawn, man. I swear down. Fuck me, man. Oh, brother. Fuck's sakes, man. You guys won't blame the players for the bad form. It's everyone else's fault. We have literally been cussing out Neto, Sancho, and Kunku. You've even said Palmer was poor on Saturday. I said Caicedo was the only good player. So where's this coming from? Where's this one coming from? No, I'll be so real. I don't remember the way I said it. I don't know if it was you must apologize to Clear Lake or you think we're in a title race. You probably should apologize. But either way, I did say you should apologize. So I'll hold that L. I will hold that L. Yeah, like a lot of people did. But I will say, if man fell for the tire race thing, then how are you manager out a few months after that? Oh, not me, but all. Oh, okay, fair enough. I respect that. This is another thing for Alex. Me and Alex got to do a video, actually. Because I want to know where he's getting this Maresca out energy from, where the energy's changed from last season, and how did you go from being in a title race to being manager out? Those are the big questions. Those are the big questions that must be answered. They must be answered. Nina, Alex, and Charlie have turned heel like Hogan in the 80s. Charlie and Nina aren't manager out. They aren't manager out from what I remember, at least. Sure, I'd hope not. Teresa's okay. Against Brighton, the FA Cup, it was planned to give him a rest. He had some rest in the last days and is available. But we haven't seen Reece in any training pictures, but okay, I expect to see him in the squad tomorrow then. He should be in the squad tomorrow. And Jorgensen is going to be our number one. Glory be to the good Lord God Almighty. But I need to say again, now we know Jorgensen is our number one. Great. Sack Winstanley, sack Stewart, and sack Ben Roberts. Because why have you made this brother untouchable just to get dropped by two separate coaches for two separate goalkeepers? Neither of them are world class. Jorgensen is not world class. Petrovic is not world class. Yet both of them were able to drop this bum goalkeeper. This guy who was also the number 3 at Brighton before you bought him. So, dropped again. Yeah, Wavy Nudge. Maresca said our keeper in this moment is Jorgensen in the Premier League. I've spoken with Robert a few days before West Ham. I never spoke again. With Philip, exactly the same. They know the situation. This is the situation. So, this is the man you wanted to make untouchable. Leave. Sell Sanchez and all of you can get sold with him. When we get to Brighton, don't let Sanchez on the coach back. Don't let Ben Roberts on the coach back. Don't let Winstanley on the coach back. Get out. Get out. Don't let them back. Leave them there as a parting gift. But I'm glad that we've got to this point. It's taken us a fuck ton of dropped points to get to this situation. But I guess we're here now. We're here now. Jorgensen, step up, mate. All you have to do is pass to Chelsea players and you're already clear. You're already clear. You think this is bad form or it's a coach that can't adapt? He plays the same team every time. Tells us 2 players in every position can't play. Jackson and Kunku Palmer together. Well, this is what the next few games will show us. Because we have seen games where he plays like wide fullbacks, games where he has made tweaks in matches, all of that. But we now need to see it again. So Friday will answer a lot of questions. It will answer a lot of questions. Let me drop this link, though. I'm going to send out this link. So big up to every single one of you that's locked in. Hit the like button, subscribe, all of that shit. We will see what everybody is saying. Like, subscribe. Let's get everybody in the chat. And up the Chelsea, all of that shit. Big up. And I'm not at the game tomorrow, so watch along. There'll be a watch along. We can all spend Valentine's Day together, guys. Up the Chelsea. Up the Chelsea. Fucking work, you shit bastard. Insta quick. Just patterning out the Insta quick. Hurry up, you shit bastard. I swear, it's always the Insta one that's the toughest to deal with. It's just the format. Oh shit. Benny wants a link. Where is Benny? Where is he? Benny, did I send you the link? There we are. There we are. Calm. Yes, guys. Big up, everyone.
Yeah, big up.
What are you guys saying? That monologue weren't even meant to go on for so long. It's just I had
No, you need to cook, huh? You need to let it out.
Nah, I'm glad you addressed the things you addressed, Lewis. That's all.
Yeah. You're pretty much
Because it needed to be addressed because like we have legit dumbasses as a part of this fan base. Like legit is like
understandable.
As stupid as they fucking get, bro. Like as dumb as they get. I I put it on fast forward, all right? I put it on like 0.2 speed, 2.0 speed on what's his face's Minerals fucking video. Yeah. And the first thing he says is like the first thing he goes about is I don't believe it. Is everything that was reported, it's just I don't believe it. Oh, that's just delusion at this point,
Clear Lake prop or something. They weren't even owners at the time. You fucking idiot.
Bro, all of this is just not common sense, bro. It's just not, bro. It's
Yeah,
just
it's really
not
not.
common sense.
It's like, I will believe this if you show me something. But
Yeah,
it's like, no, like these guys have loopholes. They have loopholes for everything.
So
Why
all you have to
wouldn't
do,
they have a loophole?
all they have to do is just scream fake news, and then it's fake news.
pretty much.
That's just the way. That's just the way our owners are, eh?
Yeah.
No, this isn't even the owner's thing. It's like there's this narrative going around that Clear Lake can actually sell the club, but
Amongst
they
themselves,
can't.
Big up,
There's
Benny.
no proof.
Yeah.
Big up.
Yeah,
Benny.
big up, Benny.
We'd love to believe that there's a chance that they could sell, but they can't. So why are we?
The
why are we
only
gonna
people they're
pretend?
selling it to is themselves.
Yeah, exactly. Not gonna
That's
happen.
the only people they're selling it to. It's either Bali takes over all of it or Boli takes over all of it. Those are the only people that are selling it to. They're only selling it to each other. That's it.
Yeah, so it is.
All we get. The only thing that can happen.
Yep.
Like, don't get me wrong. All of us wish Roman could come back.
100%.
But that's not reality. It's just not reality, okay? It's not reality. Like, not only that, our owners have kind of fought for us to not get sanctioned because of what Roman did over the last few years and all the shit that he put us through over the last few years. Not once again, I say I would do nothing more than to have Roman back. But there were some shady shit that he did over the last 5 to 10 years that we would have been punished for if he was still here. So it's like we got there's goods and bads with this thing, right? Like, who knows? We might have just had a win. We might have been on a transfer ban for a couple years at this point, based off of what could have happened. Like this whole thing, this whole situation of like the owners is just we're it's not that we're pointing the pain finger at the wrong person. It's they need to make a decision. We have to force them into a decision on these sporting directors. Otherwise,
Do you know? It's a good one that
every year. Then
it's a good one that you just said, Joey. Though, like how it might not be so much. Well, it is and it's not. It might not be so much the owners that are destroying the club. It's more the fact that we've got these dumb sporting directors that we have employed that we aren't addressing. If we can get rid of them and say, for example, if we got rid of them and got some good sporting directors in, and then they were buying players, good players, big name players, and then it wasn't working, then you can go, well, what else can you do? But the fact that we've got dumb sporting directors that are trying to go this model of which is it's good for the future, but there's also a present that this sporting directors are forgetting. And if we keep going the way we're going, I fear that we go towards what's happened at Man United. That's what I'm worried about.
So I don't think you'll get to that, but here's the thing, right? Like, I don't mind this project and the way that they're building it if they address the necessities of the club. Okay? I don't have a problem with you going young and building the entire team together and letting the team get experience together, right? The core players that you want to keep, have them get experience together. I don't mind that. Okay? That's totally fine with me.
Yeah.
But you can't go window after window after window ignoring priorities.
Yeah.
That's the biggest issue here. That's the biggest issue. No one would give a fuck. Okay, I'm going to be so honest with you. No one would give a fuck about these sporting directors and what they do with these young kids, this Matthias Agnume and all these other young kids that if, say, they got the striker in the summer that they were supposed to get. If they didn't loan out Leslie Ugochukwu and Andre Santos and left us short in the midfield.
So in other words, really, what you're saying is, which is correct in whatever you're saying, is it's more the decision making that's not helped their situation. If they were making better decisions and then doing the correct things, then
Benny, would you been mad? Would you been mad if would you have been mad after the summer if they landed Durant or they landed Samu or they landed Osimhen?
No, you're right. I wouldn't.
That's the point. Yeah. That's the point. In the end, Benny, they didn't build a bad team. That's the farthest thing from what they did. They just didn't finish they didn't finish the puzzle.
Yeah,
They just left the puzzle undone.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of pieces missing from the puzzle, but they just left the puzzle unfinished.
Yeah, no,
And then said, here's the project. Here's the unfinished project. Go out there and do it. Not only that, they had an opportunity to get more puzzle pieces in the winter, and they didn't do that either.
It's a valid point, actually, and it's probably, you hit the nail on the head, really, because exactly, like, the team is not bad, but we like you said, we're just missing things that they keep not looking at for some reason, like a goal, like centre back and a forward and a goal. Like, why are you like what Lewis said earlier? Like, Sanchez is a bum. How many times do you have to watch?
It's politics with Sanchez.
Politics, yeah.
It's easy. We all know now that goalkeeping coach has been the reason why we keep on insisting with Sanchez for 2 seasons now.
Yeah.
And he ends up getting dropped. Now, all right. So here's the problem. Like, center back, okay, they found a free solution in Tosin, but at least they tried to address it.
Yeah,
okay?
no, you're right. Yeah.
Bro, I've been with Stanley and Stewart out for over a year now. So, like, you guys you're just getting with my program now. That's all it is. You guys, everyone's just getting with my program now. Like, I've been screaming for a striker since last January.
Oh, no,
Lewis
we're all bought out. We're all bought out.
But Lewis can attest to this. How critical have I been about the squad building, Lewis?
Oh, very.
From last January when I sat here and I told you guys, I said I explained it tactically to you guys why we need a striker last January.
Yeah.
And we're sitting here right now doing the same thing, wondering why. 3 windows after, wondering why we don't have another striker. It's mind-boggling to me. That in itself, it's malpractice. It's in itself is malpractice. It's negligence. Like, if Benny, you have a job, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you go to work and you get 6 out of 10 things done every single day.
Yeah, correct.
At the end of every quarter of work, you only get 6 out of the 10 things done. What's happening to your job after a year and a half?
Oh, you're gone. You're gone. That's it. Simple. There's
that.
No, yeah.
We gave them a year and a half.
Well,
to get it right, to get all the puzzle pieces that they needed to get this functional. It's still dysfunctional.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck me, man.
Yeah.
And that's why everyone's turned on the sporting directors this season. Everyone acts like it's only been a switch because everyone else is doing. No, it's been the case all season because we've seen the incompetency.
Yeah, exactly. I had an argument with someone at work yesterday about but you agenda with the manager, and I said, but the thing is, the manager that we've got, he's been let down now by the sporting directors because we're sitting 4th at the moment. Now, that's not a coincidence. That's not because we're bad. That's because we've actually been managed quite well by someone who's
overall
actually got a knowledge of football. But you can only get so far with the tools that you've got. So now he's lost. Now he's got the tools aren't there now. What, we're just gonna go? Oh, everything's gone downhill because of the manager. No, it's because the sporting directors haven't helped him, and now we're stuck at a standstill.
Correct. Yeah. And hey, it's gonna these guys. I think Maresca is gonna manage the rest of the season quite well, in my opinion, and I think we'll still end up with a Champions League spot, inshallah, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that if those things happen, right, all fingers get pointed at at 2 people. Are you gonna back the manager now for what he needs after he accomplishes his goals? Even if he doesn't,
if you don't, then
are you gonna actually back him to what he needs? And people are telling me what strikers are in the market, Joe. we're gonna go get Delap, who has 9 goals this year. I could go tell you, why don't you just go get Barry from Villarreal, who also has 9 goals this year? He was there for 30 million, has a release cost 30 million.
I wonder how many goals Santi Jimenez got.
Oh yeah, Santi Jimenez,
Yeah.
another
It's
great
79
example.
or 7-11. He had a good record
Lewis,
before he went to AC.
fantastic example. Santi Jimenez, available.
Yep.
35, 40 million. In the age profile, in the age bracket that we want.
Yep.
We just sat on our hands.
Mm-hmm. Probably suits the
Because
wages
what?
as well.
But because of what?
Yeah.
Because we really want this Liam Delap. Well, if you really wanted him, you could have bought him from Hull City or Man City just last year. If
Yeah.
you really wanted him.
Yep.
Now it's you really want him because you've seen he could play in the Premier League. Okay, if you really wanted him, then you put 50 million in front of Ipswich, and you say you ain't getting 50 million if you get relegated next year.
Well, it's the same as John Duran, right? He's obviously wasn't happy at Villa for how long, and why couldn't you go to Villa and go in January and go and see the situation and go, actually, you know what? He's not happy at Villa. If we can offer him, something.
Benny, that one's difficult, right? That one's difficult, right? Because I think we did try to go for him, and the reason why in the end Felix didn't end up at Villa and Disasi.
Gallagher.
We're going too far back. In Disasi, I mean, the whole John Duran in the summer thing, that's a whole nother subject that we don't have to get into. Yeah. But like I'm talking about in just this recent window, the reason why Disasi and Felix Disasi was a struggle to get to Villa. We didn't want to send him to Villa. And then 2, Felix, we weren't going to send to Villa. We were not sending him to Villa regardless. So the reason that all happened is because Villa went behind our back and sold the player to Saudi because we were going to go back in for him in January. But after that, their plans got thrown out the window. So once their plans get thrown out the window, they do nothing. That's what they've shown us. Is once their plans have been pushed back, they say, all right, we're not going to do anything. That's what they've shown us about this club. Anytime they have a player in mind that they want to go get, they have 2-3 players that they want to go get, right? If they're not going to get those players are not there, we're not going to get anything, not even a loan. We're not going to even get nothing. There's nothing that will be covered during that circumstance. That's what they've shown us so far.
What?
What's up, Fator?
Would you go for?
Yeah, Fator.
What? No, sorry, that song stuck in my head, but go on, carry on, Benny.
Oh, brother.
I just bought tickets to go see him out here.
Oh, jeez. When's that?
May.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Lewis.
The season. Yes, bro.
Oi, you're not going to the game tomorrow, are you?
Probably not.
No, Alex rang me today and he goes, do you want to come? Well, I can't go either because I'm going away with the family for the weekend. But you know what?
You know what? That Brighton weather, I don't know if I can be asked for it again.
Well, do you know what? I was thinking
I've already done
thing.
the nightlife. It's nice.
I'm out here in Arizona, Jeremy. I'm out here in Arizona. Phoenix.
But anyway, boys, I better love and leave yous. And I might jump on after you're doing a watch along, aren't you, Lewis, tomorrow?
Yeah. Pull up after the game, man.
Yeah, I will.
Or during the game, whenever you want, really.
Nice talking to you, Benny.
All right, boys.
Yeah, be up, Benny.
Bless up, man. Up the chill.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
What was I going to say? Yeah, the coach today, really weird. I pulled up some receipts today.
Okay.
I don't know. It's just that. Can we just keep it consistent for once, innit? Like last month you said this, like 6 months ago you said this, and then January you said this, and then yesterday.
What is the quotes, Fata?
The quotes. I can read it for you. October 20th. October. So he said that the plan is I don't know. I don't expect the Champions League top 4. You know that. I can pull you up that proper quote actually.
Yeah, we heard all that. He
Let me
just
have a look.
repeated.
One second. The club never mentioned to me about top 4. They always mentioned to me the target was to build something important for the next 4 or 5 years. That was October 27 after we beat Newcastle. And then last month he said the plan with the club was that the next season to get top 4 and then the season after to challenge for the title. This is what I said. We're ahead of my expectation because we spent most of the season so far in the top 4. Then about 7 hours ago, I didn't say the target was top 4. The club never told me that. The target was in 2 years to play the Champions League, not in 1 year.
So,
Lewis, Fator, can I respond to this? Can I respond to this just quickly?
Yeah.
I understand where your guys are coming from with this whole thing. Like this whole thing is annoying. He shouldn't even be speaking about it. But these are the things that these directors and the people above them is directing him to make sure are being said. Like you have to understand, he is the shield to those fuckers. Like in the end, if he has to go, he has to go. But he is the shield to those guys. He is going to shield their decisions. That's what he's there for. Like that's how he got this job. A championship manager getting a job like this to be what? The shield of the fucking sporting directors. That's what he's going to be. So all this, just make sure you understand that the only thing, if he starts bucking up against these guys and start going against what they're saying, what they want him to say, he's probably he's gone like that. So he's doing what his job is. Fator, just making sure that that's clear. He's doing what his job is required of him at this current moment.
I think we're starting to see that outside of Potter, there's a clear, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, there's a clear pattern with these guys, with the owners and the sporting directors. If you give them any kind of like aggro or like you're abrasive to work with, you're gone. Like, you have to be in line with their vision, do exactly what they want, have no issues. Because that's why Tuchel was sacked, like part of the reason. Part of it was also he was doing sniff on the side, allegedly. The whole Poch thing we're seeing, that was nothing to do with him finishing out of top 4. That was all because he was difficult to work with towards the end. And now we're seeing Enzo do like this and all this nonsense. But at the end of the day, like, I'm not saying they are, and I think the phrase is stupid, but you can see why people default to the yes man thing, because it's like, they're not yes men, but ultimately they're guys who, like, they have no real authority. Because if they had any authority, they're gone.
They're coaches.
Like, they're gone.
They're coaches with their coaches, and their responsibility in the media is defend the club's vision. That's their.
It's like me basically in the office. If I do something against the boss and then I said something that is not in line with the boss, then I'm gone. Then technically,
big up. Yeah.
More than likely, yeah, bro.
That's exactly what we're talking about.
That's exactly
it. Office. No, it's not exactly it. What is he talking about? Him in his office?
No, I get Fator's point. It's like it is kind of similar to at work, but like, even at work, like if I have an issue at work, I can go to my bosses.
I think you're broke up.
Paid to do a certain job, and I'm trusted, and you're trusted to be an expert in your role. So the reality is, like, if I'm told to plan for inventory, they're not gonna like.
Mike.
They're not gonna tell you like, oh no, you shouldn't.
Is it mine?
Doesn't make sense. That's bad business.
Yeah. So say that again, Daniel. There was a mad beeping mic in the middle of that.
No, I'm saying it's bad. Like, you hire experts, so experts can be experts, right?
Yeah.
And they have to follow whatever vision that you have for the club. So,
Scott, I think that might be your mic. Go again. So keep going, Daniel.
Not both their mics are just going crazy.
No, wait, Daniel, you go. No, Daniel.
Wait. What
is wrong with their mics today?
Right, yeah. Scott, I think that's your mic. Try refresh, bro.
Oh my god, man.
Sorry, Daniel.
I just went on mute. I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is this.
It's his mic too.
No, it's Daniel's mic. Oh, fucking hell, mate.
Hey, what's happening with everyone today? What the fuck?
I don't know, bro. I mean, everything here is working
you refresh. Sorry, bro. Hey, what is going on today, man?
Oh
Fucking
man.
hell. I thought
Good,
Farrah, I thought that was your one from the start. I'm sorry, bro. Yeesh. Shout out Shake though, just joined the membership. Big up to you, man. Shout out to the members. Big
Yeah,
up to
like
every single one of you joining.
here's the thing, right? Here's the thing in the end, right? Like if he ends up getting top 4 and like hitting his targets, then the only place that we can point is at
sporting directors.
the sporting directors. So that's what I'm just hoping for, because I believe in the football being played when we have the people in our positions that need to be in position. Like when we have a 6 and a 6, a real when we have a striker up there and somebody outside of Sanchez in goal. I believe that the football can be good. Okay, so if we can get to those goals this season still, then we only have one person to point at. If he can't get to those goals, even with this team and the injuries and all that, then we're going to be pointing at him too. So it just, you guys, this is the sword they wanted to die on in the end, I guess. That's the way I see it. Because it's the sword that they're going to have to die on now.
Yep.
These men got to live or die by the decisions they made this season. That's just it. Yeah, Dumbledore, I don't give a damn about those
Are you still hearing
quotes,
the tick or tack or whatever?
The what?
Tick tack. You say you were
you're good. You're good now.
Or tick or whatever. Yeah, listen, where I'm getting to is I think Chelsea fans are kind of just scared to admit ownership are kind of like Manchester United. I think that's where we are.
Way.
Like,
in a way,
because direction just comes all the way from the top. If somebody spends, if you're spending that much money and you're not getting to what the ownership wants you to get to, you'd be gone. You'd be fired. This planning thing of like next year get top 4, the following year challenge, that's coming from the ownership. That's an ownership thing, because if the ownership wants you to get into the Champions League, they wouldn't tell the directors, oh yeah, no, we want you to get Champions League, but tell him that he can. It doesn't matter. That wouldn't make sense. So for me, it's coming from the ownership, and it sucks because it's the most helpless situation. If the owners suck, there's nothing you can do. You're just pretty much stuck. But I just deal with what the reality is, right? Whether or not I can help it or not, that's just what the reality is. It's coming. They're the ones who are putting the caps on. No, I'm not saying I'm not going to blame them for getting rookies to rebuild a team of our size, but they're the ones who put limits on certain deals. They're the ones who put limits on wages. They're the ones who put limits on whatever it is that these sporting directors or whoever are trying to do. So, even if you get another sporting director, if the limits are still there, if it's still, you can pay these guys this much money, or you can spend this much on this guy, whatever it is that they're trying to do, then you're going to have the same, thing happen over, and you can still get it weirdly right and win sometimes, but it doesn't, like, overall, it feels like what happened to Liverpool, Manchester United, and Arsenal, which is when you have bad ownership, when your ownership is bad, like everything else doesn't work. Like nothing worked, and they all had bad ownership for a long time. It's only recently FSG, and even with FSG, they're not reaching the same heights that maybe Liverpool fans would want them to reach. You know what I'm saying? Roman matched them with him basically fucking around for his last 5 years. He matched them in terms of trophies. So it's I see everything coming from the top guys, because these, as much as I hate these directors, and anybody knows I don't like them targeting young players and a lot of what they've done. The fact of the matter is, they tried to sign Alicia, yeah?
Yeah, they did, allegedly.
They didn't, that didn't go. Whatever lever was supposed to be pulled to get that over the line, the ownership said no to that.
They didn't
They wanna-
expect Bayern to come in with 220k a week. That's what fucked it. You know, the wage structure and everything. Whether we agree or disagree, that's what caused it.
Whatever
It's
it
a
is,
big
right?
factor, yeah.
And where I put the failure on them is they messed up the whole the release clause thing, because he had a release clause the previous year that we were going to meet, and they messed it up because they went behind the back and they became public news, and it was a whole thing.
Palace is
that,
going to
you know.
report us. Yeah.
That's why it's hilarious when, you know, there's mention of like, yo, Roman was doing shady. They all do shady things.
All
Yeah,
of them
of
do.
course.
Yeah.
It just worked when Roman they failed blatantly in our face to finish that deal. That would have been at least they wanted to come, 40 million deal on a release clause, but you mess it up. However way you mess it up, you
I got nothing to defend these dudes. There's nothing to defend in the end.
So
but
in with those type of deals, I put that 100% on them. But the overall philosophy of the club and the type of players we target and the direction of the managers, all that, I put that on the ownership. It's really just ownership based, bro, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all ultimately comes down to the ownership and sporting directors. The sporting director stuff comes back to them as well.
Mhm.
It's just like all we can do is hope Bowley comes in with a consortium to buy them out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah. Speaking of,
let's be real.
I
just here's my thing, right?
Like, let's be real. She did not know football at all whatsoever.
let's get through here, please.
But
I sent him the link time ago, innit?
But she
go on, Daniel.
She still won 2 Premier Leagues and a Europa League. Like, I mean, that's the, you know, and the Champions League. That's just the reality of what was won under her, you know, leadership as sporting director. Sporting director matters, but to me, it don't matter that much. It comes from the top. It helps in terms of like planning your squad but the direction of your team and things like that. Like, you know, you getting Alicia 40 million when it was her time to get Conte 40 million on a release clause. She closed. We finished 10th the year prior. She closed that deal. We got one of the best midfielders in the Premier League a year after we finished 10th because she could close.
Well, that's been my whole issue. It's not necessarily been the players that they've been looking at. Is, in my opinion, like I don't have a problem with any of a lot of the players they looked at. It's mostly that they couldn't close deals. Like a lot of not getting any of the strikers in the door. Olise is a great example. Like, we just, the only deals it seems like that we really close are players that are like under 30 million, 30 and under. And if Iqbali takes over the reins for one of these players, then he lands a deal or two too. Like, I'm sure he was involved with the Caicedo, Enzo, and Neto situation. But outside of that, it's like we're just buying 30 million pound players every single time. And that's the only thing that they know how to close. They can't close a deal more than that.
Yeah, just
And
whatever fits in with the structure too. So it's got to fit around that.
This is why.
But Lewis, like, they're willing to take they're willing to do concessions for certain circumstances. We've seen that. We're paying $250 for Jadon Sancho this window, but next window
we're
going to
100K. It's 100K.
Okay, but we're paying 100K of the 250 that Manchester United.
He took a pay cut for the loan. It's like Sterling,
yeah,
innit?
But no, that's after the first loan, bro. That's after the loan charge. That's after the loan. After the loan,
there's
he's
a
going
loan
to
fee
100K.
on top, and then the weekly wages.
Yep,
okay.
We're probably paying a good chunk of that shit, and they were willing to do that shit for a year. But if you got a striker for a year, everybody's wages would be around there.
Is that the wage fee going to the club, right?
So we pay part of Jadon Sancho's weight, $250K a week. Okay, that's the nature. We pay part of
100
or 200K, and they pay 50, something like that.
Yeah, it was reported by Wheeler. We pay 200K this week for the year, and they pay 50.
No, I saw that, but then I did my own research. I saw Sancho because I go on Capology. That's the one I usually go on for wages and everything.
Right.
It just has 100K a week base, no bonus.
That's what it was supposed to be after the. That's supposed to be the new contract, from my understanding.
No, this is a 1 year contract for the loan thing, isn't it?
Oh,
That's
okay.
a loan contract, 100K a week base.
Okay.
I can get rid of this fucking
like to me though, it's like this whole this whole wage structure bullshit is like, bro, like it doesn't matter what the circumstances is. There's still priorities that need to be addressed, and you're not addressing the priority. Like it's always the word fucking opportunity with these guys. I don't need an opportunity anymore. I need these positions taken care of. It doesn't make sense why we keep on going for opportunities. It doesn't. It doesn't. Now we're gonna go and buy another young striker for no reason. You get a young striker. We're gonna end up with Delap, everybody. If you guys don't know, in the window, we're getting Delap. Worst kept secret in football.
Yep. That's the thing. It says 100K here, and then it's saying here 150K from United and 100K from Chelsea. So I just don't know which one to believe. So I don't know. That came from
that would add up to the 250 that they have left on the contract.
Overall,
that's the thing. It came from one source yesterday, and I just can't believe it because everything when the transfer went through said we're just paying 100K.
Yeah.
Hey Lewis, I have a question for you. If you can find it on that website that you're on,
yeah.
Where do in terms of wages?
Say that again.
Where do we rank in the league in terms of wages?
All right, cool. Wage bill Premier League. So we are 24-25 Premier League payrolls. We are third. We're third. Both Manchester clubs are top two. Why can't I get rid of this? One sec. It keeps putting this shit. Fucking that'll
do. And I feel like that's a numbers thing than anything, like a number of people than the average.
That's been my whole thing with this all the while. Like if you take a look at Liverpool,
fucking ads, bro.
Where's Liverpool on this list?
They are fifth. They're fifth.
So Liverpool's fifth.
By like $1 million. Too. It's not like
that'll be a bit better.
$1 million less than us.
But just just $1 million less, right? And that's with them paying their world-class guys.
I mean, Arsenal's right behind us, so it's like that's not with them paying their world-class players yet. Like they have to still pay Salah. They still have to pay.
No, that's if they renew. Currently, Salah's on $250K.
Yeah.
Or 300 or something like that.
Yeah, without the renewal, obviously.
Without the renewal, I'm saying like currently in their currently established team, they have world-class guys in there under that budget and still have a lower wage budget than the top four. They're outperforming whatever their budget is. You can have guys on 200, 250, 300K and still outperform what your budget is in terms of overall budget. You can still do that. So, like, the excuses that these guys make of, we can't give Elise 220K. No, we can't give Osimhen what he's making at Napoli because it'll mess up our wage structure. No, that's not true because that's not messing up Liverpool's wage structure. What Salah gets,
what the problem with that is?
That's not messing up their wage structure. Even Arsenal, who have Kai Havertz on 250K, Declan Rice on 250K, Saka on 250K, Odegaard on 250K. All of these guys on this much money, they're still less than us. Not by much, obviously, but still less. To me, there's no excuse. Like you should be able to still get world-class guys and give them certain wages, and still maintain whatever wage maintain for the club and keep the wages down or whatever. Buying 5 players and giving them 50K to me is worse. Especially if they're not useful for you or useful in you making money, it's worse than you signing three players, right, on 85K or 75K, whatever that is. Like, pay the extra 20K a week for it. Like, this arbitrary line that we have makes no sense when this is the picture that you see. United are United. They've messed up for a while. But us being top 3, and we don't look like a top 3 team, is not really a good look. And the random loanies, I don't think carry that much weight in, like, you know, all the guys on loan, these super young guys. I don't think most of them are gonna.
And look at how backwards we're built too. Look how backwards we're built. Go look at the numbers on the midfield, the forward to the keeper compared to the other teams. Just look how backwards we're built. We spend the least amount of money on forwards in the top portion, like in the top 4. We spend the least amount out of all of it. Like comparably, we spend the least. Man,
to have a higher build than
the forwards are supposed to have the highest bill, bro.
This is why
and we have a higher bill in defense.
I've never been just blatant like, oh, well, we're saving on wages. That's not all that. It's about the overall picture. It does to me. Like I get that you have to manage whatever expectations within the club, but that's when your skill as an owner or a sporting director comes into play. But I don't care if Mudryk is looking at Olise like, well, why is Olise making 220K? Because he's Olise. What do you mean? Why is he making 220K? You make what you make. You negotiate what you negotiate. and if you're that upset that this guy is making more and you're not playing to that level, then we get rid of you. But you can't say no to players that otherwise want to come here and improve our team, and we say no because of this arbitrary line of like, yeah, we want to get Osimhen, and yeah, he would come here and he wants to come here, but hey, listen, he wants 30 extra K a week than we're willing to give him. What? That's the line.
I'm starting to get to a point where it's like, look, ultimately, whoever we bring in, we be bringing in to try and improve our standing, and the players that we have aren't doing it. Well, Caicedo and Palmer, I'll be so real. If someone walked in on higher wages than them, don't complain. Don't complain. Because we're already sitting in like Nkunku's already on more wages than most of them. Like, he ain't great.
Lewis, do you know how much the Champions League?
Oh shit, Jeremy, sorry man, I didn't see your super chat, man. You said I ain't got shit to say. Big up though, up the Chelsea. Thank you just for the support and just for saying big up, man. Big up to you as well, Jeremy. Appreciate you, my guy. Love every single time. Sorry, Daniel.
No, I'm saying that we know how much teams make being in the Champions League, right? If you win the Champions League or you go all the way in this new Champions League format, this is on the UEFA website. You get you win in terms of just prize money, not TV deals, not stadium whatever or merch, just prize money. 180 million is what you make if you win it. If you get to the semifinals, that probably drops, probably to 120, something like that. You know what I mean? In the old format, we made 100 million in just prize money. You can check it on the UEFA website. Just in terms of prize money from that 2021 Champions League win was 100 mil. We probably made another 100 from TV deals, from being on TV so much and playing in the final, and you get a revenue split based on that as well. So, like, the fact that to me, it's like, if I'm paying Olise the extra 20K, I maybe don't want to pay, and I'm paying Osimhen the extra 40K I don't want to pay, and whatever that comes out to, I am making all of that back if I am a good team in the Champions League, and even more, and way more. I'm getting that and the sponsorship deal I want because I'm in the Champions League. The money we're making from the Conference League, maybe 20 million. And that's if we win it. We're probably losing money being in this Conference League
as well. Like, that could be used for an even better squad to get to that target.
We're probably losing money being in this Conference League. In the Europa League, the amount you get if you win the entire thing is probably 70 million. Around that, because someone was doing the math going through the UEFA website. It's about 70 million in terms of prizes. Because they did the math and like you get about 300K for every game that you actually win. You win all the way, blah blah blah. You then get an extra bonus. That's what it comes down to. We're losing out on so much money but because hey, we saved $5 million over 5 years, not giving him that extra $20K, the fan base is clapping like, well, he didn't meet the wage structure. Well, at least it's not that good. Who cares? Why do you care so much about a random wage structure? How does that help you?
That's just deflection.
The problem with the wage
That's
structure,
just
the problem is here's the problem with the wage structure, and Daniel. The reason why you have a wage structure, right, is to be able to tier the players that you have in a manner where they allows them to be able to make more money if they're a senior player, they're academy player, they're a youth player, in that manner. The fact of the matter is we don't have any experience. So all of these players are going to stay underneath this imaginary line that we keep on talking about when it comes to this. So like they don't want to buy experience. We've seen that. Like it's their version of experience is a free player. Like that's their version of experience. Like an opportunity in Jadon Sancho, like an opportunity in Neto, like that's their mindset, and that's the whole problem with this whole wage structure is that every opportunity that they get, right, is a player who's an experienced player, right, but they're willing to stay within the wage bracket. That's their term. That's their version of an opportunity. If they have experience and they're willing to be in the wage structure, that's their version of an opportunity. But you're not going to buy a game. You're not going to get a game breaker by doing that. You're not.
No, yeah, hell no.
You're not. You're not getting a game breaker doing that. Like especially an of age game breaker, right? Like a game breaker who has shown himself on the world stage that outside of where we of the ownership of what we own. Like those game breakers don't show up that are of age at our club anymore. So they decide, okay, instead of paying all this money on these game breakers, let's try to make our own game breakers. That's the idea. That's the club in itself. That's the nutshell. Obviously I don't agree with it, but that's what it is, right?
No, but that's the idea. I would say that's the idea for, teams like
Brighton.
Everybody
Brighton.
wants. No, but
everybody
wants
it's
to
like
do
Brighton.
That, right?
It's exactly what Brighton does. This is what Brighton does.
Not even Brighton. Like they want to be a Leipzig. They want to be a Dortmund, where you still make Champions League. You're not going to win ever, but you produce, really talented players here and there, and
okay, Leipzig and Dortmund. Leipzig and Dortmund are better examples of that. Yeah, sure.
With that, I'm sure if you look at Leipzig and Dortmund's wage bill or whatever, it's not close to 172 million.
Well, I mean, that depends though, right? The thing is with Leipzig, Dortmund is different. Dortmund's a different thing, right? Because Dortmund don't have the type of club model that we're trying to accomplish. So Leipzig's probably the better example in this case, right? But Leipzig have 5 different teams in 5 different leagues that they can send players out to, which would reduce the wage bracket that's underneath their Leipzig's brand. Where in our case, we're hoarding players underneath the Chelsea brand and sending a few over to Strasbourg. You see what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying, but you build as you have a capacity to build. Like if I'm building my house, right, and I don't.
Daniel, you're 100% right. No one's agreeing with it though. I'm not sitting here agreeing with it.
An extension to the back of my house, I'm not gonna buy all the furniture first and then say, listen, eventually I'll build this kind of extension. I'll buy other. No, like you don't put your furniture out in the freaking in the wind before you buy the house. Buy the other clubs then. You've had 2 years. If you
But Daniel, I've always said that this whole project is ass backwards the way that they're approaching.
No, but listen, but
it's poor team
building. If you don't have
just ass backwards. Like you get the teams done first, and then you build, and then you buy the extra shit, right? Like you get the team done first, and then you buy the extra shit.
And then you have
like you want to build on Strasbourg, you want to build a whole other club to sell on. Like, but first you take care of the team. First you take care of main priority, Chelsea, and then
I'll be real. Hold up.
If you want to add the 18-year-olds That's why this is why this whole 18-year-old little shit is annoying, because we used to do this under fucking Roman all the time, but Roman made sure the first team was taken care of. Like, that's it. We used to buy 18-year-olds and all this other shit all the fucking time. But Roman always made sure the first team was taken care of.
Yeah.
That's what we need. We need the first team taken care of, and then they're neglecting it year after year after year. All right, I got to go, guys, make some calls. Take it easy.
Yeah,
No
man.
worries, man.
I think that's
No
key
worries,
comment.
man. What was that?
I'm hearing it's kind of echo robot. I think it's Keyshawn's mic.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
You're in a
He's on mute.
robot.
I can't hear a robot.
I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Is
Yeah,
it
I can kinda
acting
hear
like
it too.
maybe it's
Hold
me? Let me take.
Yeah, they're all saying Mike. Mike, are we better
Yeah, it's fixed.
see him again? Yeah, it was me.
It's fixed.
But
I'm sorry.
No, you're right.
Good? Are we good? Are we
My
good? Are
thing
we
is,
good?
It sounds better now.
they're not even doing that right, like a Leipzig or any of the, and even if they
No,
did
they're
it
not.
right, that's not what I want as a Chelsea fan. I want to be Chelsea. I don't want to be Leipzig. I don't want to develop, all these great players and sell them to other teams and not win league titles or win Champions League. That's not what I want for my team.
Yeah.
So even if people convince me of the best version of what they're trying to do, which is a Leipzig, which is even a Dortmund, and Dortmund does it without having 5 or 6, 7 clubs attached to them. Even if that's the case, I don't want to be those teams. We're Chelsea. Like, we want to win.
I don't
And-
mind all of that as long as the first team's patterned and ready to compete.
That's
yeah,
what
but
matters. Yeah.
that's what we're saying though. Like, the main thing is us winning. There is no benefit. Like, there's no plus for me if it's like oh guys, you know what, we've bought about 15 players and they're going to Braga now and they're gonna develop. I don't care. What does that have to do? Like, that's cool. I'm not saying don't do it, but that has nothing to do with me as a Chelsea fan, team, and where we are and how good we're playing and everything else. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you
Yeah.
having this high of a wage bill, I've always said that if you're going to spend this much money anyway, there's so many ways you can spend it smarter. If this was a case that we looked at that wage bill and it was down to like 10 million or something like that, and it was like that low, and they don't want to pay this and pay, like, it's a different. I don't know. It feels different if that's what it is, and you're not spending 1.5 billion. If you're gonna spend 1.5 billion, have a wage bill about 170 mil, you can you can do that in a so much better way to have world-class players in your team and still have a pool of maybe even 5 to 10 young players that you're looking to develop and sell. You can have both. Like, we know you can have both, especially for spending that kind of money. You know what I mean? No one here can tell me if Roman is spending, let's see, it was 60 on Neto, 60 on Mudryk, 100 on Enzo, 100 on Caicedo, 80 on Fofana. If he's spending that money on 5, 6 guys, are you telling me that he's not getting at least 3 world-class players from that? Like, not like potential to be world-class.
And the maddest thing is they can't be being sold to be flipped either.
No.
No, like, if he spends that much money, he's getting 3 world-class players. 5. He's getting that Roman has messed up. Roman has messed up in getting like a Torres, right? He'll mess up and get Torres, or he'll get certain guys that we don't like. But guess what though? Roman is.
I won't front. The more I think about it, you look at our highest transfers in. There's a fuck ton of flops.
Yep.
Yeah,
still
like,
trophies. Don't get it twisted. Still
Bro,
won.
these sporting directors, man, they don't know how to build a team. They're inexperienced. They've never done it before.
If there's a
That's
window,
true.
if there's a summer window, apart from maybe 17, which is probably our worst window in human history. Actually, the last one is probably the worst, but that was the worst under Roman, right? That 17 window?
Yeah, 2017 by a mile.
Apart from that window, in every window, if we're spending big money, like we're spending 200 million in this window or 300 million in this window, bro, you know who's coming. Like, we know who's coming in. Like, we know it's not scrubs coming in, bro. Not that everybody's going to be world class or everybody's going to be elite, but they're not gonna get it that wrong every single summer where it's like everybody is a potential. There's gonna be potential. Like I always take it that for our rebuild in the 13-14 season, right? From that rebuild season where you did buy youngsters who were, different brackets. I mean, they hit pretty crazy getting Hazard, Lukaku, KDB, Oscar.
Yeah,
Who
but they were
else?
all like
Hold on.
lower fees, if
So,
anything.
Yeah, I'm saying those were the lower end, right? Then the following year, you had Matic and Luis come in, I think midway through or the end of the season. Those kind of guys came in. And
Let's
then
get
the
rid of
following
Clearly.
year, you had Fabregas and Costa, right? You had Fabregas and Costa come in and Pedro. Bro, you can't you take those are how many summer windows? 3 summer windows that we spent maybe 800 million between those 3-4 summer windows in those 4 years. How many world-class players came out of that? 5?
So you think
6?
the ownership is telling them to sign young players, or are they just telling them this is the wage structure we have to abide by?
I think there is a thing about age because there's no way you scout Olise, you talk to him for 2 years, he wants to come here, you want to sign him. The only thing that blocks you is the wage, right? So I think there's a wage aspect to it as well as the age aspect. The age aspect, I think, goes away. I think the age aspect is mainly there because of wages, right? Because a player who's 27 and in the top of his game is going to come in and ask for 270K. So that's just the way it goes. So I think the age part of it is only there because of the. That is my personal opinion. Because if you're like right now, if you want to sign Isak, Isak is young enough, but his wages are going to be too much, so they won't sign him. But they try to sign Osimhen, who's older, who's going to turn 26, but they try to get him to get his wages down, which is just stupid.
Well, the stupid thing was just dragging it. Remember, we kept saying if he ain't there, just divert to Osimhen or divert to somebody with better wages, and we never bothered. Drag it to deadline day
all
for
those
no
guys,
reason.
like even if you're talking about Gyökeres, all of these guys are going to ask for similar things. Like this is, you guys can
Big
tell
up
me if
Prime.
I'm wrong. I feel like if you're Chelsea striker, if you're the number one Chelsea striker, there's a certain level of responsibility that you're going to get either way. There's a certain level that you're supposed to hit either way. And with that comes a certain level of wages that's going to come your way. So people trying to avoid that or them trying to avoid that and skirt around that, you can't skirt around it. Chelsea, you want the best of the best. For Chelsea striker, he's going to ask for a little more money than anybody else, and that's just the way it goes. Unless you don't want the best of the best, then you can get your Jackson and have him run around, score, however many goals, 12 goals a season, and that's cool.
Yeah.
But if you want to get Gyökeres, if you want to get I don't rate Gyökeres like that, but if you want to get Osimhen, if you want to get Isak, if you want to sign those guys, sorry, Isak is going to ask you for 250. That's just what he's going to ask for.
Give or take, yeah.
You can't get around it. There's no way you can finesse it. And he's just going to ask for that. So are you willing to pay that? Yes or no? Then do it. That's what you have to do with it.
Yeah, I feel like the directors are too reactive sometimes. They want to. They're too naive. They want to wait and see if certain things fall into their lap instead
They
of
want the perfect
actually going
situation.
for it.
It's like you hoping for
and
the
not
best,
taking
isn't
an
it?
L.
They
don't want to take an L on wages.
There you go. They're just hoping for the best, in it. Like they don't prepare for the worst case scenarios.
Yeah. No. I mean, no. They're trying to just do things as slowly as possible. That's why they're saying top 4 isn't even a target.
Yeah. See, the issue with them, it isn't about acquiring the young players. It's about building a team, which they have never done before because they were never directors before. Correct? I feel like that's the main. They don't know how to build a team. Even with this wage structure, I think we could have had a goalkeeper. We could have had a striker under these wages. That's just what I think. I think the directors are poor building the squad.
Well, we have broke the wage structure at least twice. I don't know if it was implemented before and Kunku wasn't. Reece Enzo, that's it. That's the one that we broke the wage structure for him. So we've shown that there is like certain scenarios where we're willing to do it. Just now, Osimhen was still going to be too far off it, but that's again why you don't drag that throughout the summer. But I'll be so real, with or without top 4, next season, fuck it. Next season, fuck it. Because once you get to top 4, it's about making sure that you can continue to progress afterwards. If we have to give higher wages to do that, go fucking do it.
Yeah, if we make top 4, I better not hear anything about a wage structure. I swear, man.
If or not, if we don't make top 4, then your wage structure ain't helping. So fuck that. And the whole squad is part of a team that didn't make top 4 2 years in a row. So if we have to bring in somebody on higher wages, hold that. Hold that.
Yeah, I try to
Only
say,
Caicedo and Palmer can ask for increases right now. No one else should be. No one else. So, hey, personally, last year for it. I don't need none of that. Shout out to Sarcasm City for the raid still. I did want to bring this up.
God.
Just in case of like, we're talking about the highest transfer fees and everything. I just wanted to try and find like which one was the best transfer we made in terms of our highest transfers in the Roman era.
Yeah.
Now you got Havertz, L, Kepa, L, Morata, L, Pulisic, injury prone, but ultimately an L. Torres, L. Jorginho might be the closest one we've got to a W so far.
Werner, L.
Yeah, Werner, L. Chilwell. I don't know. Injuries killed this brother too.
Sheva, L. But guess what?
Sheva,
Though? All
L.
those guys. Guess what? All those guys that you named.
All right.
All the guys you named are one here.
Yeah, no, this is the thing. They all won here, but like none of them were like the defining point, if anything.
No,
we're looking at Chilwell and Jorginho as like the best ones out of this list.
That's what I'm talking about it in terms of like it's like a core group, right? So if they buy, if because I'm looking at these guys over the course of the 3 summers that they've had. Was it 4 summers now? 3 summers, right? It's like over the course of 3 summers, you can get some wrong, right? It happens. But over 3 summers, and you spent this much, and you can't give me clearly like, yo, this is your 4 world-class players after revamping this whole team. This is a 5 world-class. You can't give me that. That's where the failure lies for me. You just did not. You didn't spend that money well enough. You didn't.
I hear it because like, if you're going to build the whole squad, there needs to be a few that stand out. And the number one was Palmer.
But Palmer
at least no, Caicedo stands out at least. We'll give Caicedo that.
Palmer wasn't even in the bracket of the high spend that you spent. You spent 40 million on Palmer.
I don't even know where he fits on this one. Is he even in page 2? Yeah, Palmer ain't even on page 2.
He ain't gonna be there, man. You didn't spend nothing on Palmer.
What are you guys talking about?
We're just talking about like the spending in the Roman era compared to now, and like on the players and everything.
Yeah, we're structure everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was just it.
It was mainly about does this wage structure thing mean anything? Like, first of all, are we saving a lot of money to justify, like, guys, we're not that good, but we are saving a whole bunch of money, which I don't care about, but at least it'll show me something. It doesn't look like we really are.
Don't even look like it.
At least from what Lewis showed, like, okay, Lewis, can you see where we were ranked women's last year?
Where we what?
Does it, like, where we were ranked in terms of wages in the Romans last year?
Romans last year.
So 2022?
So 21, 22. We were second. Man United was top.
Oh, United was top. I'm surprised. I thought it was Man City.
Okay, second. What was the number? Because right now it's 107. What was the number then?
So 3.6 million per week compared to 3.2 for Man City. So they weren't too far off us.
Yeah.
If anything,
Yeah.
City had a higher gross pay per year than we did. No,
But
I've
remember
read that
that.
completely wrong.
Remember that Lukaku the Lukaku wages threw it like over the top massively.
Shut up, fucking dumbads. Sorry.
Yeah, so like if you go like maybe 2 years before that, before we signed Lukaku, I wonder what the wages were like then.
Oh,
Yeah.
2021 then.
I don't know, but yeah, like with Roman, I had like a lot of criticisms towards the end of his reign, but at least there was always an attempt to improve us.
Yeah.
An attempt to make us like push up and challenge, and the mentality
We were
going
second
towards
again
every
in
season-
2021, by the way.
No, yeah, okay, fine. But yeah.
No,
'cause
I'm saying
Havertz
like
and-
our
but-
overall gross right now is 171. That's what I saw, right? Was it like 171 million? Or something like that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What year?
176? Sorry. Oh,
What year?
this year.
Oh,
But
so
yeah,
this
with
season,
with the on the Roman and stuff towards the end, at least like there is the aim to improve us every season, even though like I wasn't happy with the windows towards the end. And also the mentality in every season was we have to win. Like the fact that we're saying now, oh, we're not going for top four, even though that was what was being spoken about at the start of the season, both under Maresca and what Poch, and how they were talking about how amazing the squad is, and Chelsea's about winning and dominating, and now it's about this plan, and it was never the aim to get top four this season. Like, yeah, it's like just as if like they're not willing to take that final step towards, you know, and if it means spending the money, spend the money, because the money will make it worth it when you win. Like, yeah, whatever.
fucking would be, but
Oh,
they're even in this situation.
Okay, Lewis. So this
Shouldn't
year,
be.
the adjusted gross is 172, right? That's what it says in like that second column. 172 mil. I want to see what that looks like in 2021.
Wait, which graph? So gross pay per year.
Yeah, gross pay. So I want to see what that looks like. It's 172 in that year. I want to see it in 2020, 2021, before 21, or was it 2020, 2021, before Lukaku came in?
162.
Okay. So, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's peaked, man. I can't lie.
Yeah. And guess who was, and this is when, you know, guys like Havertz was making 250K, where Conte was making 300K, where, you know what I mean? All these guys were making all that money. It was still 162 mil. But they make it seem like they've completely transformed our wage bill, and now it's so much less. And, you know, but we can't have these kind of players here because it'll go too high to how it was. You know what I'm saying? And like,
that's gone up by 10 mil. Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, what a load of stupidness. And we've taken how many players' big wages off our books?
Yeah.
Werner's wages, Kante's wages, Lukaku's wages.
But because it's not one player on big wages, or it's not like a few players on big wages that we spent big money on, that's why it makes it look better. Like, I don't care, man. Spend the money required. If it means, because again, like what Daniel was saying, the main striker for Chelsea, like they should be on the big money. The guy that's supposed to be consistent and delivering for us should be on the big money. You should be willing to spend that.
What was
on
it like in
Osimhen
22-23?
or Gyökeres or Duran or whatever? 22-23. That was when we still had
226. Fucking hell. Oh, brother.
That's when we still had Havertz,
Yeah, that's when like we had the bloated squad.
I don't know,
226 mil.
What they're doing is just like very, very, very. The squad planning is so poor. I've been saying this for months. The squad planning is so
That's the thing, but people don't want to admit it.
Players cost more. I mean, we'll sell for more than what the
everyone just wants to talk about Maresca, but the squad, like even with Maresca, the squad planning is poor. Like if you want to play this style, then why did we have Poch last year who doesn't play this style? Like I'm not talking about quality. I'm not talking about quality of managers, by the way. I'm just talking about in terms of the actual style of play. It's two very different styles.
I think some people still don't want to admit that the board making mistakes. It's like we're taking accountability on them, but they don't want to. Some of our fan base still don't want to admit it.
People don't want to admit what?
The accountability should be on supporting directors, but some people just deny it.
Oh no, people just have agendas.
It's just agendas, yeah.
So.
Yeah, and on those wages, 22, 23 was on them. They're the ones who completely bloated the entire squad, and it was their first year.
Yeah, that ain't even defending. I just wanted to see it.
Yeah, so for me, it's like I'm. That's why I wanted to see like Roman's last year of signing guys and everything else, because it floats around, right? And we won in that year, and we went to finals and all that. So I wanted to look like, okay, how were we like paying 220 mil? Is that how we were able to achieve? No, it's not. You can have a good squad and still have young players with young assets that you can sell. Because that summer, didn't we sell like 5-6 guys? That's when we sold to Mori, Gehi, Livra.
We sold to Mori in. We sold to Mori in
January 21.
January. Yeah, we sold Tomori January.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Prime, is in that year still, right? With the 100, they still sold all those guys, right? January.
Oh yeah, summer, in that season, yeah.
Right. They sold all, including Tammy. Got money from Tammy. Got money from this and this and that. They were able to still do all of that while still achieving something. Compete, and the next year we did the exact same thing. Competed, went to the semifinals of the Champions League. Blah 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 blah. All of that.
So that's why
when people make excuses and say, "Yo, because of the wages, that's why they can't." They can't do certain things because they want to keep the wages right because Roman messed up the wages. Shut up, man. Like,
that's why I keep saying, like under Roman, we were still doing the same like bullshit behind the scenes that we're doing now. But the thing is, under Roman, we were winning, or the aim was to be winning. But now we're not having that same aim. The mentality, the fact that we're not trying to sign the right players that help take us over the line, or at least take us towards the line, it's very poor. We've had 3 years now. I wasn't on these like owners at the beginning because I wanted to see what they were trying to do. It's been 3 years. I've seen enough.
Yeah.
Or it's about to be 3 years in the summer. Like I've seen enough. Like.
Yeah, man. Once you get to 3 years, it's like, bro, we've given you enough time that over 3 years and spending that much money, you should be able to produce.
You should be delivering.
Like,
by now there should be.
The core of the team should be set. Like we should know who our goalkeeper is. We should know who our striker is. We should know who our midfielders are, our center backs, all that. Like center back, goalkeeper, we still don't know, right? That's one area. Bro. Striker, we still don't know. We've bought about 6 wingers, and we're still thinking about buying another winger because one is on drugs, and we're probably going to sell more. Noni. He's doing drugs.
Bro, the only position that we have set in this team
tell a story.
The only position we have set in this team is Cole Palmer. But even with Palmer, people will say he's best on the wing and in the 10. So we don't even know where he should play.
Like, that's true.
I don't know.
Don't really have any other firepower around him. So
even with the Palmer thing, Palmer is like a clear thing of like what a top player looks like. Oh, you put me on the wing, I'm gonna give you a top performance. You put me at camp, I'm gonna give you a top. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna drift here and there if it's like you put me left wing, but world class or near that type of performances in either area. You're trying to buy a squad that fits these new managers or fits this style, A lot of these guys, you bought second strikers that can only play second striker, and I'm talking about Felix and Nkunku. That doesn't work. You bought wingers that you want them to be touchline wingers. Only one of them is really a touchline winger. Only one of them
No
really is a
versatility and
touchline
all that.
winger. There's no versatility, no. So it's like even the planning on the type of players, like the skill level and the type of. Oh, I need a goal scoring. This is why I said this myself. I don't look for every time, and this happens in every business. You're not going to hit out of the park with everything you do. There has to be some measured moves that you make, right? And they've tried to every winger they've signed basically is like, yo, he has the potential to be a great star. Sometimes you don't have to do that. If you need a goal scoring winger in your team, maybe you don't go out and sign Neto because Neto might end up being a great star. First of all, Neto is a creator. He's going to cross 250 times. So he's not going to goal score for you. And second of all, he had injury issues, but he's a great talent. They're going for the big hit. Like, if Neto hits, it's going to be this and that. Why don't you get someone like an Mbeumo, who you know is going to get you 10, 15 goals? He might not have the same ceiling or height as like a Neto. This is what I talk about squad planning. You know what I mean? You're not planning the squad in the right way because you just want to. We want to hit on every single young player, get this young guy. If he hits, if we can get Sancho back to where he needs to be, he's going to be a world-class guy. You don't got to hit on everything. Just plan your squad the right way. Sometimes get a guy who's a 7, but Mbeumo is a top winger in this league. He's never going to be a world-class player from what I see. I'm not putting maybe he ends up being that, but he's not going to. But he's always going to be a solid player in your team.
Every club should have a player like that, no?
These are players like Jota and you know what I mean? That move from clubs like that too. But we're not even looking at these kind of guys.
You fit the weight structure.
I mean, there's some of the players, obviously we didn't hit on everything, but I don't think that the squad planning and profiles that we got so far are incorrect. I don't think getting Neto is an incorrect profile if you're planning on getting a striker to complement him, but you're insistent on the fact of the matter is that all this comes down to me is like them not being able to close the deals that they were supposed to close. In the end, this is all it comes down to. It's not because I don't necessarily think that the overall squad planning is that bad. It's the decision making in the end of not closing a deal for a striker, loaning out 2 midfielders when we didn't need to loan out 2 midfielders, not starting Jorgensen sooner. These are all things these are all things that I can say would have us probably close to second if we had if we took care of the striker position. We'd probably be second. So it's not necessarily the profiles that we have right now. It's the lack of finishing the model that you want to accomplish. You went out there, you rebuilt the squad, you 2 January windows in a row, did nothing, and then in the summer did nothing to address the role that was the biggest priority. So it's what are we asking for here other than to do your job? You're not even if and I understand all these players aren't everyone's cup of teas. I get that, and not everybody's gonna feel the same way that I feel about these players. But if we had a striker who could head the ball,
sure.
No, Shamrock scored.
What would do? Neto's crosses would be doing something rather than freaking going to no one.
I'll be real, bro. The issue is much bigger than heading the ball, bro. Literally, there's a lot of issue with the first touch. There's a lot of issue with the finishing, with the composure in front of goal. It's the heading.
Well, we don't have a striker that can do any of those things, Kai. But I'm just giving you an example of what is one of our weaknesses. We have no outlet. We have no one who can win battles aerially, and all we want to do is cross the ball.
We have failed in identifying a clinical striker for years now.
I mean, we get a lot more chances that we miss that are not really headers or anything like header. But if you want to focus on the headers, that's fine, man. It's up to you.
Because we keep crossing.
But we keep on crossing to nobody, Kai.
Yeah, over and over again.
They're airily crosses if they were ground
over and over.
Yeah, they're aerial.
Send
He's
him off.
watching the Irish team with you.
Yeah,
you
send him
fraud.
off, man.
You're
We're
watching
not
that
winning,
Irish
bro.
team.
We're not even winning yet. It's a draw, but we've got the man sent off. Let's go, man.
Oh my god.
You must.
Man was
You
Shamrock
must.
Rovers.
Hey, shut up, Nathan.
Shamrock Rovers,
enough.
man. Have some shame. Have some shame.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see where we finish.
Hey, I know that's not who I think it is. Twerking for Spurs.
Mate, I told you last week. My side chick's Plymouth Argyle, mate. How about that?
And your side chick last season was Spurs, but relax.
Yeah, but Plymouth Argyle, mate. How about that?
All right, we know who your main woman is. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, my main woman's at home. How about that?
She's at home. Okay, now she's at home. Right.
Yeah, at home. Okay, or working at the military.
Is that what we call imagination now? Home? All right, bro.
Did you say? Did you say working at the Thatcher? Don't expose where she works, man. Don't be weird.
Bro, but are you guys even upset that Jackson is out till April?
Oh, I don't want to play.
Yeah, we don't have another striker.
I mean, like, what are we supposed to say, Kai? We've already like.
I heard someone.
We've been screaming for a striker.
We're gonna miss
loan a
0 goals for more
We didn't
0
even-
goals. Ooh,
Yo.
One second. I heard someone call Jackson's injury a fluke. Wonder guess who is it then? Who said that? Who?
I don't
What?
know what that means,
You?
Jesters.
Not the real man.
No, jesters.
Jesters.
Oh my mum's life. Oh my god. Last night I had a debate with Jester about Jackson's injury, and he said he's a fluke.
Oh, I thought you meant a lie. Oh, fluke.
What do you mean? What does he mean by a fluke, though?
Okay,
What does that fluke mean?
By a fluke injury, that's who cares. That's not that deep. Fair enough.
Oh, Jesters, man.
It was. Wasn't it in training that it happened?
Wait, does he? Wait, what does?
No,
does
he got a hamstring injury
Wait,
against.
Hold on.
Oh.
Does that mean
West
that
Ham?
he thinks?
West Ham.
Does that mean that he thinks Jackson's injury is not that important, or what does he mean by fluke? Oh,
Yeah, it's
Oh,
yeah, I know
fluke,
what you mean.
accidental, like
Accidental.
Accidental,
a
like,
rare
sake,
occurrence, something that doesn't regularly happen.
bro.
like he was
They're down to
microwaving.
That
He was-
isn't even that deep. It's not even.
Like he
that
was
deep.
microwaving his food and he got like a fucking ankle injury. That's how he.
Bro, they're down to 10 men. We must win this game now. They're down to 10 men, man.
Yeah, facts.
Bro, but it's Chelsea's fault they didn't sign a striker in the summer or in the winter.
Yeah, they should get
Yeah.
the director should get sacked off that.
If we don't get that ball, it's on them, man.
I've been saying that for all January. That these
I've been
guys.
saying it since they came in, bro. So good morning, bro. I've been saying it for 2 years.
I mean, we've been really saying it since Lukaku decided to fucking.
We've been saying it since fucking Giroud days.
But again, it's on the
kind of,
it's on the
yeah.
scouts
It's
anyway.
Costa to me for real.
It's not really for me. It's not even like the injury of Jackson. Even if he wasn't injured, he was 100%. I still replace him with somebody better. I just don't think he's on that level to be our starter.
Yeah, it's just not a striker, innit?
Sorry, Jackson.
I'm more pissed that Hughes injured.
Yeah, same here.
Trust, man.
I'm actually more pissed about that.
Oh, yellow, man. He makes me laugh.
Bro, but he wasn't scoring for like 10 games now. So even if he was injured, they still need another striker, even before the injury. So
No, that's just the goal scoring. We're talking about the hold-up play, the ball carrying, the interplay. We still missed that.
We recalled the injured striker, Fofana.
Lewis is missing out that foreplay, but the penetration. But all right, I got you, man.
No, like I'm with you missing the penetration and all that. Pause, but like you look at the game we played. I said pause. But what was it? All the other aspects of the game, you could see how much we missed out on Friday, Saturday.
Bro, we've seen that even before Friday. The week before, we had this exact same thing when he did play. So I don't know, man.
No, but like you see how much worse we looked.
I think I agree with you guys on the destination where you're trying to go. That we do need to upgrade on Jackson. I just don't agree with you completely on what you think he's bringing to the team. That I disagree with.
So you don't think we missed those aspects of his game?
This is where I stand.
We still missed the finishing overall, but we look so much worse in progressing the play and our play in the final third.
But I think it's because we played Brighton is not that as bad as a team as the team that we played the week before, right?
Bro, Brighton have like 2 wins in 12, and they hadn't won a home game since November. They just came off a 7-0 loss.
Yeah, but who's the team we played before them?
Disgusting.
The what?
West Ham.
West Ham is even worse than them, no?
Yeah, West Ham's worse than them, yeah.
So there you go. So it's like nothing changed even against West Ham, right?
No, we beat West Ham.
Barely. And he didn't
No,
score
like,
at all.
I
No,
agree. Yeah, like
I
Jackson's
hold
been
on,
out of
hold
form
on,
in
hold
terms
on.
of being in
West
front of
Ham,
goal. There's still
West Ham.
other aspects
No,
of his
no,
game
hold
that's
on,
still been
no.
important.
No, I
disagree.
disagree with that.
Hold
Barely
on.
part.
Hold on. Can I just say I disagree? West Ham
Barely.
have been better than Brighton since Graham Potter got appointed there. So we're not.
Agreed.
Currently, West Ham are a better team than Brighton.
Bro, these owners should be looking
Performance-wise,
for
I
new
hear it.
directors. Like, not having a striker to back up Jackson is just crazy to me. Like, how are we doing this right now?
No.
These owners should be looking for new directors right now. And as soon as the season ends, sack these directors.
Bro, these
Like,
new
it's
directors,
crazy.
if for 3 years you look at
I hear
Chelsea
it.
and you don't think Chelsea needs a striker, you need to be go for like the fucking first year, man. You don't have to take you 3 years to see that.
But the idea was right. It was supposed to be Gil was the backup. That was the idea.
Oh,
That's
nah. That's a.
if that's your first two options, man, you don't deserve top four, man. That's just my opinion, man. I'll be real.
Joey, you eating a plate of straight meatballs?
Are you eating falafel or eating meatballs, bro? I'm wondering, man.
Straight meat. Where's the pasta?
Yeah, meat. It's a good source of protein, man.
No, there.
Joey,
I have a bunch of appetizers left over from the Super Bowl, so I'm just eating the Super Bowl.
Joey, I got a question, right? So you just said like you were.
So is it falafel or meatballs? Wait, Prime,
It's meatballs.
know, man. Meatballs, all right, bro.
Kai, I don't know why
You
you're.
wanna ask Kai?
I want to
I
know,
don't know
man. I see the guy eating balls. I want to see what kind of balls is it, bro.
Hey,
That's
yo,
all.
boss, mind your boss. Hey, my set
You
boss.
guys,
Whoa,
you guys.
whoa.
I was about to say pause. You interrupted me. I just wanted to see what type of
I
ball.
said pause for him, so it's okay.
Listen, if that's what you don't need to pause for Kai. If that's what he's into, that's what he's into. Anyway, Joey,
that
you
anyway
were
doesn't
talking.
work, bro.
I mean, that's what you're into.
No one laughed, Prime. No one laughed.
Anyways, I wasn't making a joke. That's what you're into. Who cares? Anyway,
All right,
Joey, you were talking about how Q was meant to be our backup, but Maresca hasn't used him like really in the league.
Yeah, almost.
Do you think the
I mean,
same?
Prime, don't question
hold
me
on.
about this because you know what my actual feelings are about this whole thing. Like I've been wanting a striker for forever. I'm just giving you what their thought process is.
No. I know. I know what I know. Let me ask my question. What I'm trying to say is that if we had bought Samuel Marodion, do you think that Maresca would have used him?
Yeah, in the same way that he used Gute.
Yeah.
That's my point. Do you think that would have been another wasted signing because Maresca wouldn't have used him in the league?
No,
not at all. I mean, you saying like he just don't want to strike, right?
Hold on. We understand that him not playing Jackson in the Conference League.
Isn't Samuel also a couple years older than him?
Yeah, should be.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he's like 3 years older than him.
What's Samuel? 21?
20 years old, 2 years.
22.
Okay. I think that makes a pretty big difference with an 18-year-old.
I mean, but going in the same sense that he's saying, going in the same like line of logic that you're saying, like in the way that they're using Gui, it will be the same for Samuel. In the same way, like Nico not playing in those Conference League games was planned, right?
No, I'm not talking about Nico playing. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not talking about Nico playing Conference League. My point is that we've seen Nico just basically play every Premier League game and not have any option off the bench really to use barring Nkunku as a 9. Yes. If we had bought Samu, would Samu have been used in the Prem?
Most definitely.
I would say in the same thing that I just said, like they were using
the same way he used
like they were using Gui. Because fuck that nigga name, bro. Mark. Yeah, the same way they were using Mark. But
I disagree, by the way. I think he would have got actual game time because of his physical profile is a little bit different than Gyu, where he's already like a monster physically. Like Gyu is like still young, 18 years old, building into what he is supposed to be as a footballer. I think where someone is already ready to be.
Either way, the scouts needed better players anyway.
We see how well Samu is doing.
Neither of his options are good, man.
And like we assume that if Samu was here, he'd be doing that here. But like, I'm just asking, would he have actually got the game time?
The assumption of he would have gotten the game time in the conference, yes. And then
no. I'm not talking. That's why I said the league, not conference.
Let me finish. I know it ties
Okay.
into it. It ties into it. If
All right.
Jackson was playing in the conference, then yes, that means our backups would have to play more during the Prem. But because he's not playing in the conference, he's okay with letting him run the whole 90 minutes. On the same back end, on the same back end, if Samu was killing it in the conference and he's killing it in training, the same way that Duran is doing it for Villa, they would bring him on. So clearly, Mark isn't doing that great.
I mean,
to
to be
impress
honest,
him, to give him that much time is what I'm. That's the whole point. The same way Joey is saying he hasn't been physically imposing enough. That's probably it. He hasn't been physically imposing enough for him to trust him. That's probably what it. I mean, that's what logic says anyway. Because if he trusts him to play against players that he considers at a lower level, and he's not trusting him to play at a higher level, he's not ready.
Yeah,
bro. Both of them are lower level though. Both of them, the recruiter should be held accountable because neither of the fucking striker options are good enough for Chelsea, bro.
Kai, that is not even Kai. That is
I get what you're arguing about. I get you arguing about our backup options being level, whatever. But neither of them are not the right level though.
What you're saying is true. I will agree with you. What you're saying is true. For us to where we want to be, you're absolutely right. They need to be better. Yes. But for what we have right now, we can just critique that. That's all we're critiquing.
No. But the original discussion we were having is like, why is this the directors, originally the sporting director, why they should be held accountable because we didn't get us a striker?
Yeah,
I said they should be held accountable because for 2 years Jackson has been our main option and didn't sign anybody else. And Jackson himself should be where Guyu is. He should be the backup. He shouldn't be the starter. Because no Premier League team in the top 4 would look at Jackson and be like, okay, he's good enough to be he's good enough to be number 1. Let's be real, man. But we seem to do if you remember, by the way, I'm going to call people names here. If I remember at the beginning of the season, everybody said that Jackson should be here. We shouldn't get a striker until he started to win 10 games out of scoring a goal. And then people all of a sudden changed their mind. And I've been saying, I think Daniel here has been saying the same. Since the beginning, we said we need a striker. Yeah, we need a striker.
I've been
people
saying
here were saying Jackson is a good player. He's that.
I'll stand on what I've said. I'll stand on what I've said. I've said that Jackson is my number 1. If we get another striker, bring a backup.
That's crazy.
No, hold on. When I'm saying backup, I'm not saying somebody that can't challenge him. I'm not saying a youngster or something. If you want to bring an Osimhen, sure. I still think Jackson will outperform them in terms of gameplay. Like in terms of how he can help our team.
Bro, he can't even perform. He can't even perform Kai Havertz with more games, bro.
I think he will get picked more often than the other two. In terms of being able to play against the big teams.
But that's a problem, though. That's a problem. If you look at him as your number 1, that's a problem for a football club, bro.
Who?
He's not a good finisher.
Nico Jackson.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing one bit.
Lewis, what did he just say? What did he just say? What did he just say about bringing who?
Hold on, just quickly. If you sign a player and they are on the same level with Jackson, or Jackson beats him out to start, then you didn't sign a player that's good enough either. You can't, like, whoever striker you sign is to be levels ahead of what Jackson, because Jackson is one of the worst finishers in our front line, and he's our striker. So if hold on, Daniel. So again, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this as long as y'all are too. So that means
But that's not what you said, though. That's not what you said. You said when I called out people who said Jackson should be number 1. Wait. When I said people said that Jackson should be number 1, you said I stand on what I said. We should get a backup. Didn't you just say that? You just literally said that 3 minutes ago, bro.
It wasn't 3 minutes ago. It was less than 30 seconds ago. And if you heard me,
no, it was 3 minutes ago. It
wasn't 3 minutes ago. It was less than 30 seconds
play it back.
ago.
You literally said that I stand on what I said.
It was less than 30 seconds ago.
We should get a backup to Jackson. All right, doesn't fucking you.
And then you didn't hear the rest of it. You didn't hear the rest of it. You just stopped right there, Kai.
It is what you said, though, that you should get a backup, though.
Kai, if you're going to reiterate what the fuck I said, at the very least, say what the fuck I said back. I have no problem with bringing in an Osimhen. No problem at all. No problem. Do I think that Jackson in the long term will outperform him? Yes, I do.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of crazy, bro.
I do.
Man, the same window we got Jackson, we should have got another striker.
Whether you believe it or not, it's like bring him in and let's find out.
And I'm fine with that.
I'm sure everyone when Shevchenko's fine said this guy's gonna overtake Drogba, and then
that's
what
all
happened?
we've been asking for.
Okay, well, no, wait. He's saying that in regards to Osimhen. Can I ask you a question though? In regards to, let's say, a different player, right? what striker do you think comes in that Jackson doesn't outperform them like right away? Because you think if he brings in Osimhen, he's going to outperform Osimhen. If that's the case, Osimhen is not good enough. So who do you think is good enough that we can bring in?
Oof. So this is the thing, right? Because if you're hearing what I'm saying he is the number one. If you're bringing somebody as competition, that's okay. So if you want to bring in an Osimhen, that is good enough in my opinion. But that's not to say that because okay.
But he
come on.
But he's asking you, who do you think
bro,
will
Durant will
outperform
beat him right
Jackson,
now.
though?
Durant
Because
will
I'm
take
trying to
his
give
spot
y'all
right now.
because I'm trying to give y'all like what I'm actually trying to say. I'm hoping y'all actually understand it. When I'm saying outperform, I hope y'all understand I'm not saying just a goal scoring metric. That's understood, right?
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, but you said long term. So what striker?
Yeah, exactly.
That's
That's the metrics that I'm talking about. And if we're talking about long term, it's not just about the goal scoring. It's about the ability. It's about the ability for the rest of our team to be able to play as well. If we have to go one dimensional to support a striker to get his goal scoring numbers, that's going to take us back. That's not taking us
back to have you seen our wingers, bro? We have playmaking wingers on each side.
He's a
would
striker,
cater
bro.
to a
What's the main
striker
role
like
of what's the main role of a defender in the team, bro?
The main role of a defender to defend.
Yes, let's go to the basic. And what's the main role of a striker, bro?
To strike.
Go goals. Yeah.
No.
Are you saying that Jackson's overall game in long term would be better than any other striker out there? Is that what you're saying?
That's not exactly what I'm saying.
So what other?
It's pretty damn close to what you're saying, though.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's pretty
damn close to what you're saying, bro. That's how I took it, at least. That's all I'm saying.
Like,
yo, Joey, hold on.
The main job of a striker is to score goals. That's like the main job of a builder is to build, bro. That's just the main. That's what he's there. If we want to create, we have wingers. We can start playing in a different way to have more midfielders in goal. But the main role of a striker is to score. Just like you should have. You did so good. He did so good on the defender job, and then he just fucking failed when it comes to the attack.
You can like Jackson's overall game, but at the end of the day, if
that's
you're
not his
saying
job,
that
bro.
there's no other
That's the main
striker that can't do what Jackson is doing long term, that's kind of crazy. You're essentially saying Jackson is just number one above everybody else long term, striker wise, overall game. Striking, hold up, play everything.
Bro, I think Durant would have took his spot.
You know what this reminds me of? It's reminding me of the time when It's remind me of the time when we had Torres, yeah. It reminds me of the time that we had Torres, yeah. When we had.
I'm not even trying to bash
our
Jackson.
Fans loved Torres so much, but he didn't score goals. It's the exact same situation, bro.
It's not the same thing. Are you guys all being obtuse and not listening to Dag on purpose?
No, what are you going to say though, Prime? Don't tell us we're obtuse if you don't. If you tell us what you're going to say though, we're not obtuse.
You even say stuff like that.
No, I'm not even talking about Joey. I'm talking about some like it's.
I know, but what are you saying though, bro? What are you saying?
Dag, is your point that you believe in Jackson?
My point is that I believe in Jackson, yes, but it's not. Listen, at the end of the day, because what I'm going to be able to explain, it's not going to be able to be explained like right now. Like, you get what I mean? Like, obviously the proof is in the pudding. So,
it's
obviously
it's a subjective opinion. That's all.
100%. So
that's crazy, bro. You can't debate with subjective opinions, bro. That's just how I feel, bro.
That's true, 100%. So again, what I'm saying is my opinion, and that opinion can be wrong, of course. But I'm gonna go ahead and stand by it because I mean, what else can I do, right? But look, at the end of the day, it's not about the metrics of the strikers that are out there. That's what I'm worried about. The strikers that are out there, I don't see them. Are there goal-scoring strikers? Yes.
People had the same argument for Havertz, by the way. People had the same arguments for Havertz when he was here, by the way.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, to an extent.
You're not wrong.
And we saw how that ended up. Yeah?
You're not wrong.
The exact same way, bro.
You're not wrong, but I didn't see the same hold-up play from Havertz that I saw from Jackson.
Oh my days, bro. And
it's not
we're really gonna have this again, man. Bro, this is the Torres situation.
Let him finish.
It's not.
Let him finish.
At the end of the day, it's the players that you want to support. You can support the players I want to support. I'm gonna go ahead and support. Like I said, if you want to bring in an Osimhen and have him challenge, he can. He absolutely can. But do I think that Jackson will be better? I think he'll be better. Yes.
But that's an issue, though. If you're saying the level of Jackson, then you already accept yourself to fail.
But didn't you say
that's not necessarily true, though? Kai, that's not necessarily true.
That is necessarily true, bro.
No, it's not, bro. That's not true, bro.
Kai, hold on. So hold on. Maybe we need to all come to a collective understanding of the echelon of strikers that there are. Like, what is the peak? Harry Kane?
But
Can hold on, no, Kai. Let's be genuine now. So what is the peak? The peak of striker that we can. What is the best striker out there? Haaland.
Bro, we can get a better striker than the 5th page in the Premier League goal scorers. Yeah, we can do better than that. That's why we can agree, right?
Okay, so what can we?
If I go,
but Kai, that's
I'm
the thing,
Chelsea,
bro.
no, let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
No. You don't get to finish your point when you just keep on talking that way.
I literally, Lewis, can I finish my point? Can I finish my point?
Nico was like 5th in goal scoring last year. What are we doing here, bro? He's like 5th or 6th in goal scoring, bro.
Was he 5th or 6th? I don't know.
He's like 14 goals last year, bro. What are we doing, man? We don't gotta be so ingenuous about it.
We're having the but let me. I'm trying to get to the bottom.
Man.
I'm genuinely trying to get to the bottom of it. Kai, if you're expecting somebody that's clearly above Jackson, who the fuck is that? Who is that?
Bro, Jackson is literally the 5th page in the Premier League.
Okay, so then
right now.
who is that? So then who is clearly above him?
No, he's not.
Let me go to the Premier League pages. Let's do this. Lewis, can you share my screen,
Am I
please?
tweaking? Am I?
No, because he doesn't have an answer for you, Jack.
Like you said,
Jack, he doesn't have an answer for you.
For me, it's more so about profile. This is what I've been saying the whole time. For me, it's been about profile. I know Jackson's a good player, but I need a profile of striker that is dominant in the box and has the ability to strike the ball.
Good players are the reason why we haven't got Champions League for 3 years now. That's a good.
Yeah, I get it, but just not having someone here that can do that is crazy to me.
So according to your logic, Chris Wood is prime target. Chris Wood is a prime target, according to your logic.
Bro,
what?
If you're Chelsea Football Club and Brentford have better strikers than you, fucking Bournemouth have better strikers than you, Wolfsburg have better strikers than you, you're not a good striker, bro.
Oh yeah,
I just answered you.
I just don't rate him.
I'm trying to.
No, I'm not, bro. Looking at the Premier League, look at the Premier League, bro. It has the same amount of goals as Kai Havertz, and all of you want to.
Kai, who do you want then?
I want Jokeres. I want fucking Osimhen. I want players of that fucking level. Players that are spoken about in Europe, not some guy who was second fiddle in fucking what was it, Sevilla, Valencia. There are better players.
Villarreal. Hold on. I thought you didn't want Osimhen in the summer.
Even I didn't say that. See, that's what you didn't listen, Prime. When we were having this debate, Daniel was here. Everybody said you weren't here, bro. The only reason we mentioned Osimhen, let me finish, Prime. And you understand, yeah? The only reason we even brought Osimhen is because Doug told Daniel that he thinks Jackson would overperform.
I heard what Doug said. I'm talking about back in the summer. I thought you were one of the people I didn't want.
No, I wanted Osimhen because for the last 3 years I didn't rate Jackson. For me, Jackson is a 6.57 out of 10 player, man. And I think Chelsea needs to upgrade him.
I hear what Doug's saying about how he thinks Jackson could overtake Osimhen. But regardless, like whichever one ends up being the guy, that would only help Chelsea in a positive.
Yeah.
So
that's my
whole point. That's my whole point.
That statement to me personally was crazy, but I don't mind being wrong and saying if Jackson does become better.
I don't think it's crazy. There's attributes Jackson has that are better than Osimhen. It's not crazy.
The attributes Jackson has that's better than Haaland. He's not close to Haaland, though.
Yeah, like
we're not talking right now.
We need guys. Let's be real. The main role of a striker is to score goals. If he scores 20 goals, nobody gives a fuck is how he scores.
We're not talking about Daniel. We're not talking about Haaland.
Okay, we're talking about Osimhen. Same thing. Osimhen is not.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Here's my whole problem.
You just naming the criteria, bro.
Can we get back on the subject here? Can we get back on the subject here?
I've been letting you do your back. Can I finish my point? My point is this. At the end of the day, Osimhen is a 1 and 2 striker. That's what he scores, right? Haaland is a 1 and 1.5. No one is like him. Big up to him. It doesn't matter how many times, to me, Jackson can drop deep and do a flick and spin this guy or that guy. That's lovely. All that doesn't make you better than Osimhen. To me, I'm sorry, it just doesn't.
To me too, bro. I agree with you because
of certain attributes that guys like Osimhen have. Even someone posted to me his last goal that he scored a couple days ago, where it was
that one was sick.
Where he damn near miscontrolled the ball. But it's just the mindset of a striker.
Yeah,
he damn near miscontrolled it. It came to his left foot on the volley. He banged it. And he scored goals like that several. This is his instinct.
That's normal. Yeah, that shit's normal.
Like
don't ever. I can never compare that to a guy like Jackson. Will spin around, see if the moon is on the left side versus the right.
Then he'll stop and slow down and pass. And like, this nigga is doing too much goal. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes
he's more of a squad player now, Jackson.
He's gonna check.
Doesn't have that
his star
instinct,
signs.
bro.
Come on, man. It's not. So when Doug
he
is
just
saying,
lacks ball
listen,
striking. Period.
I understand.
He just lacks ball striking. Period.
Doug rates the guy, but we disagree. I don't rate him, so it's like we just disagree.
I don't rate him either.
We disagree. Not saying he's not a good player, but the quality of striker, the quality of player you have to be Chelsea striker is a different level.
But Daniel,
hold on, just quickly. Last
ahead,
point. We've seen a guy be able to do everything Jackson is doing and score at a different rate and play. Not even when he's not scoring, do everything that Jackson is doing to a ridiculous level. You know who that is? Yeah, we know who that is. Drogba. Like, Chelsea, don't act like you haven't seen this version of player before times 5. You have.
Yeah, Costa as well. I think Costa's even
very
like,
similar.
yeah, Costa's that similar because he was faced and he was a good finisher. But
no, Costa's hold up play. He can't talk to Costa when it comes to hold up play. He can't talk to.
But there's not many who could, Daniel. There wasn't many who could.
But that's not the point. That's not the point that we're saying.
My point is,
he's one of the best ever to do it. Like at holding up the ball.
And that's why I want to play like Osimhen. His hold up play is ridiculous.
Yeah,
there wasn't many who could. Even when we had Drogba and when we had all those guys, there wasn't many who could do what Drogba. But we got Drogba. Like maybe my point is I get to people is understanding. Hey guys, very club. Like we have countries all timers, like they're the greatest players of all time have played for Chelsea and for a long time. So when we talk about the level of where we know what it looks like to have a Chelsea striker. If you're trying to convince me this is what it looks like. You can't, bro. I'm sorry.
Just look at the screenshot. If you're a Chelsea fan and what you're looking at doesn't offend you, bro, then you fucking really should look at yourself. If you see players like this from Crystal Palace, fucking Brentford, above your fucking strikers, and this doesn't offend you, and it's not a new striker. Striker's been here for 2 years. If this doesn't offend you, bro, then you're fucking part of the problem. Why?
They also play
I'll
to
be
their
honest,
striker
bro.
strengths
I know
as
it
well.
hurts. I know it hurts to hear you, yeah. But this is a fucking disgrace. It's a fucking disgrace that this guy is not even. It's 12. It's not even top 10 of the Premier League goal scorers, bro. And guys like Doug are telling me that they rather keep him here. It's a fucking. I'm sorry, Doug. I love you, bro. You're a great guy, but this is part of the problem. Is you're accepting this level of strikers who are 6.5 or 7 strikers, and we're saying, hey, we should get a backup for that guy. No, this guy should be the fucking backup, bro.
Yep, that's what it should be.
And that's what hurt me, bro. I'm not. That's why I said, like, we all have like the destination. We all agree on the destinations. I think we just agree on the fucking on the way there. Yeah. That's
how we feel. It's just how we feel about it in the end. We all agree that we need a striker, bro. It's not necessarily any of that.
For me, it's a disgrace if we look at Chelsea striker and he's 12,
bro. That Kai, in the end, right? You both agree that we would get. He would want Osimhen, right? But he just doesn't think that Nico would that Osimhen would outperform Nico. That's all it really came down to.
I think you misunderstood what he said originally. He said that we should get somebody to be number 2 because Jackson for him he's number 1.
You truly are misunderstanding me. Kai, brother, it's not about going back. I know it's not about going back because if we truly go back, Joey has been here, Prime has been here, Lewis has been here the entire year. Bro, I've
been here for the last 3 years.
I know, brother. I'm talking about this.
Jackson hasn't been here 3 years, Kai.
Kai, hold on. Kai, in terms of
since he was here, the first moment I saw him, I said he's not good enough, bro.
Kai, I'm agreeing with you.
But that's not 3 years.
I'm agreeing with you. He hasn't been.
Sorry, Daniel.
You again, bro. You hold into like small details. All right, bro.
My point was always long term. My point that I said right there, where I said I think we should bring in somebody to be his backup. That was me speaking in the long term, speaking about the potential of him, saying that whoever we bring in, I don't think they'll be able to beat him out. I'm not saying let's not bring in somebody that's not better than him. I will never say that.
Okay, so you corrected yourself.
I will never say
that's not your original statement, bro.
But I'm trying to say that's not what I never intended.
That's what Doug meant. I understand.
That's not what I never intended.
I get what Doug's statement is. He believes, because I was trying to get him to say, even if you don't believe Osimhen is the guy, tell me some guy you believe out there that is a better striker than him that we can sign. And
long term too.
That's what I'm saying.
It seems like he doesn't think there are any, right?
But in the sense of saying, because I'm realistic of who we can actually sign, right? If you want me to say Okay,
We
hold
can sign
on.
anybody.
Actually,
We can
hold on.
sign
We can
anybody.
sign anybody we wanted
Listen,
if we.
We could sign anybody in Europe, bro, if we really wanted to. We just act like we don't want to. Like, that's the thing. Here's the thing. Even if we had Champions League, I believe we would have gotten Osimhen. Like, this whole wage thing wouldn't even be a question.
Bro,
like, we wouldn't even be worrying about wages as much as we would be
Nah,
worrying about it at
I
this
think
current
Even
moment.
without that, bro. Even without
I
that,
think
we
I think
So
without that,
you
if we were who we
Daniel,
were, we
Daniel,
could sign any
Daniel.
player we want.
serious.
Hold on, Daniel. The question is,
No, we
who
still
do I
can
think
to
will
an
be
extent.
better than Jackson?
Yeah. Even then, we can still sign whoever we want if we really want to.
Daniel, you said the question was, who do I think will be better than Jackson?
How many? Like what
Better
strikers? Do you
striker.
think, what strikers do you think are good enough to play for Chelsea? You list them out, right? And then you see who is realistic, who's not, based on what you can do. Like someone like Lewa is not realistic. He's older. He's playing at Barca. That's not going to happen. You're not going to get Kane. He's at Bayern. You're not going to get Haaland. He's whatever. And you're going to Isak. Can you get Isak? Probably, but you have to pay him a whole bunch of money and pay them a whole bunch of money.
I would get Isak 100%.
Can you get Osimhen? Yeah, you can get him, but you have to pay him the wages that he wants. Can you get maybe Gyökeres? Yeah, and everybody can have a different version of actually I like this guy versus this guy versus this guy. But all those guys are a tier above him, and they're players who can be Chelsea strikers. The one I don't really know about is Gyökeres, but the other ones that I mentioned can 100% be Chelsea strikers, no problem. That's what they do. So if you take out whoever you want to take out and you say, you know what, because of blah, 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 I'm not going to get Gyökeres. Because of blah, 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 I'm not going to get Isak. Then you get Osimhen. If it's the flip side, because of this, I'm not going to get Isak or Osimhen, I get Gyökeres. But you can't switch out of all of that and then decide to go down the range and say, you know, let me get the lap because he has some attributes that can be different to
That's
Jackson
what's going to happen, too. And that's exactly what's going to happen.
It probably is, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. So okay, if you're giving me if you want me to list some players out like that, I mean, you basically listed them all out. But I mean, I'd say somebody like a Boniface. He's done it for a couple years now. He's been pretty solid.
Yes, 1-0.
Let's go. As somebody to challenge, I wouldn't be against it. They had Duran. They didn't really want to go after it. It is what it is. I mean,
let's go.
Tony was there too.
Yeah, all that talk that was happening over Ollie Watkins. He's been doing it in this league, hasn't he? So
Bro, the owners did fuck up. Like Tony could have been like a good signings for us. He's the right age, but I guess because of his age, they didn't want him. That's why I didn't want him. But potential wise, he could have been good. He could have been good. A lot of players could have been a perfect signing, but this shows that there is option. We just put faith in this guy, and we just decided to stay with him.
Dag, when you say like Jackson could overtake Osimhen as our starting striker, you're talking about in the future, like in the next 3-4 years.
And once he's actually listen. Y'all hear me when I say that this brother needs to be in training, learning how to aim, right? Like we all are saying the same thing.
You're either a very good striker or you're not a very good striker.
It's not that we're saying we 100% like.
I understand, but then there's also the simple things of you can clearly see where he has the opportunities to shoot, but
Winger, like Arsene Wenger once said. Arsene Wenger once said, yeah.
Shut up, man.
No. Arsene Wenger once said, like a great strike, different from a good player and a bad player is how fast they react to things. And with Jackson, it takes him, like Daniel said, it takes him like 3 fucking seconds to look around, look at the left for the moon. And he's the age of 23, right? If you're not already like seen potential to be a fucking very good striker. Have any of you seen Aguero? People in the chat, have you seen Aguero at 23? Have you seen fucking Luis Suarez at 23? Jackson is not gonna be that guy for us, and people need to accept that. It's good to be a backup. But I think Doug put in the faith in that type of players to be the Chelsea. But again, like Daniel said, it depends on what do you see, where do you see Chelsea as? If you think Chelsea is that like fucking top of the notch of the English football, right, a top 3 team, then maybe Jackson isn't their level. But if you do, then okay, then Jackson is the perfect fit for you. It depends on where you see the club.
This fucking inability or unwillingness to use his left foot, I don't know where the fuck this came from. He wasn't doing the shit.
A striker is a position, whether you're mentally in there or not. You cannot fix your mentality, bro. You cannot fix your reflexes. It's just a part of who you are. That's what makes great players from good players. That's what separates them. What's separates a world-class player from great players.
It's crazy.
Not every player can be a Costa. Not every player can be an Aguero.
Of course.
Some of them can just be a fucking Jackson, bro. I'm sorry, man. I know it's gonna hurt a lot of people who like him, but that's just life, man.
Now look, at this point, we don't need to baby
Brother,
these players.
no. Kai, honestly, like, I'm not gonna be hurt because of what you're saying. Like, we're speaking football. Like,
bro, I'm not trying.
I don't know
the
brother. You don't have to apologize. Like, it's okay,
bro. I'm not trying to hurt you, bro. But for me, it's like
I promise you, I'm not going to be hurt,
bro. I'll be real, man. It offends me when people look at this table, yeah, and like you see where Chelsea is, where you see him close to Havertz, and yet they have the nerve to tell me the exact same excuse they used for Havertz. That, oh, he just needs time, he needs the future, blah, blah, blah. And these guys played what? I think they played the same amount of games, I think Jackson even played more, and they have the same amount of goals. And people try to convince me that in the future, nobody can overthrow these guys. And that offends me, bro, because I look at Chelsea. I look at Chelsea the same way Daniel looks at Chelsea. I look at Chelsea as the top of English football. That's where we used to be. And that's where I aspire to be. Where we are now and where the guys are, I'm offended that we are okay with it. That's what offends me. I don't have any beef with you, yeah, per se. But for me, where we are as a table, where people look at Jackson, that's for me, that worries me. That this is what people think is okay.
The only thing we as fans can ever control is like the we have. And I know people hate to hear that. The standards of the club, it sounds like a culture thing, right? It sounds weird. But the reality is this. You know this for a fact. If what's happening with our club, what's happening with a team like a Real Madrid, the city might be burnt down right now. This is a fact. So I'm not saying Chelsea fans to like do that. You have to protest, do this. But if we're having a conversation about Chelsea and what a Chelsea striker should look like and what it should sign, I shouldn't be hearing you messing up or like changing what your standards are or what you know for a Chelsea striker and say, well, you know, Delap may be because in this new era we're not going to go for this kind of guy. And it's like that's not your job to do. If the board wants to mess up and do that, that's on them. But you as a Chelsea fan know what a Chelsea striker looks like. You know what Drogba looks like. You know what Costa looks like. You know what that looks like. Even with guys who are way more experienced than some of the guys that we sign now, they flopped because they didn't have the attributes those two guys had. Sheva, Kezman, all these guys flopped here, right? Because they didn't have that. You even know
there's an it factor.
Like Nicholas Anelka has, right? In terms of finishing.
People don't want to accept it. There's something in football called the it factor. People don't want to accept it. There is an it factor, and some of these guys that we sign just don't have that it factor.
Yeah,
like when I look at Jackson play, he doesn't have the it factor. I'm not saying he's a bad player.
Everybody can do. All these teams will have strikers just popping up randomly who can do random like everything. It's just not. It's just not there. My thing is this: I recognize. I don't think there's going to be strikers who are popping out of nowhere. So right now, if we want to compete, if we want to be the team to challenge the next 5 years and be on top of the league, you go get the best one on the market. I think you go get Isak, right? You spend what you got to spend to get that guy. You weaken Newcastle, you make yourself stronger, but they're not willing to make these kind of. You can't decide what the market gives you. If it gives you that, sorry, there's only one real or there's only a few real guys here that you can buy, then that's what you can buy. But we're in this mode of if you get a right profile, maybe you can turn him into. No, you can't, bro. Like, what do you mean you can turn him into? Like Lukaku had all of that, but he still couldn't turn into someone like Drogba. There's an aspect of it that is just you can't manufacture and give to a player. You get what I'm saying? Lukaku has done a lot of great things in his career, but you can never get him to a point where come on, where you score in every final, you're that clutch, you're that feared. It's a different thing, bro. It's like a different thing where like you know what it is. Let the board gaslight us and tell us about this, but don't gaslight yourself as a Chelsea fan. That's what I'm trying to get to with Dag. Like, you don't have to settle for Jackson. Because Jackson ain't it. I gotta be honest. He's not.
Yeah.
Not it. It's like
Will he ever be?
To me, it reminds me of the Arsenal days. It reminds me of the Arsenal days when they're trying to recreate like the Barcelona team and they're seeing guys like a David Villa and they say, you know what? We can't go out there and get David Villa because it's hard and he's of a different level. Let's go get Nicholas Bentner. He has kind of the same attributes. Let's go get Shamak. He kind of has the same. You see that? You see the names I'm naming?
Bro,
let's get
actually nicer than me, bro.
Mate.
I'm straight up offended. I'm straight up offended that people look at these type of stats like we have in front of us. Are they okay with it? Let's give it more time, bro. It offends me, bro.
We can develop Shamak and make Shamak this type of. I'm looking at them like you're never gonna make Shamak the type. He ain't never gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? Like you look at these guys, it's never gonna work.
It's like I don't care. I don't care if my chef can cook well. At least he can sort the ingredients properly. That's all I care about. It's like, all right, bro. Now you're just like in the wrong profession, man.
Oh, brother. When you guys are cooking, I hear it.
Well, he said somebody just added me and said, "Well, Drogba wasn't that good at one point." When I say 1 and 2, you know what 12 and 24 is? I know people struggle with math. That's what he scored his first season, right? And the next season, I think, and the next thing I think was like 15 and like 28 or something. And then the following season, when he was fully healthy, guess what he did? Premier League top goal scorer.
Yeah.
So am I expecting a Premier League top goal scorer from Jackson next year? Is that what people are trying to tell me? Come on, shut up, man. Don't at me and write no bullshit like that. He's not getting no top goal scorer next year.
Some of the goals Drogba scored, man. Do you really see Jackson scoring from outside of the box the way that?
Yeah, the signs were there.
Don't ever compare these guys to legends. Like, what? How you Drogba? Wait, hold up.
They live in a delusion, bro. That's why.
Wasn't Drogba League One Player of the Year before we signed him?
Yeah, exactly.
He was cooking now.
People shouldn't be pretending as if Drogba wasn't dominating the French league.
Yo, don't do that again. Whoever typed that, don't type that again because I'll ban you. I gotta be honest. I don't like that. When they do baby Drogba, baby highlight.
Let's not pretend as if Drogba didn't.
My baby Drogba 5.0, mate.
He won the Golden
I hate
Boot.
that so much, bro.
People the year Drogba won the Golden Boot, what he did that season for us. I spent a month out at AFCON as well. Bro, the guy would have broke the goal scoring record if he didn't go to AFCON that year. People forget what Drogba was doing at Chelsea. So like,
yeah, but it's not just on Drogba. Just to use Drogba as an example. If you guys are hung up on Drogba, you can use Henry as an example. You can use Aguero. You can use all these guys who you could see from a young age that these guys are going to be special. You guys remember Hazard at 22, 23. He could, sometimes with Jackson he can't stop the ball properly, bro. Bro, yeah, but it's people in the chat that are just being petty. They're just like holding to small details. We're just using examples, man. You don't have to just use Drogba as an example, yeah.
You could use Henry as well.
Bro, hey, the beautiful game. Bro, Drogba's left foot hand volley spin against Spurs as well.
I use Drogba because I'm expecting that Chelsea fans have watched Drogba. They might not have watched Sergio Aguero a lot. They might not have watched, Van Persie and these guys. But
you can give them Anelka. You can give them all these guys, man. They have enough.
Yeah.
Bro, Anelka came through at Le Clairefontaine, remember? Like this guy was looked at as better than Henry.
Bro, I've seen people say Jackson's better than Floyd Hasselbank. I've seen a lot of shit from this fan. This fan base, bro, they just, it's a sad fan base, bro. I'm really tired of it. No. When he first came, when Jackson started scoring goals, bro, people said that he's the new Hasselbank, bro.
People were saying baby Drogba for Jackson. So yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Bro, this fan base is disgusting.
This fan base is just they it's you know what it is. It's if you as a man, if all the girls you pick up are 6s and 5s, you start thinking that you're a 6, like that's your level, bro. It's the same thing with Chelsea fans. They've seen Jacksons, they've seen all these guys, and they think that's all the best that you can get. They accepted it, bro. That's sad, but it hurt me, man. Maybe for you guys expect future potential. For me, it hurts, man. Like honestly, like because we weren't that long ago that we were a decent team on the right track. So.
Even this project could have been on the right track if we just brought in some experience now.
Not only, bro, if they don't just learn from the first season and change something, they just insisted with it.
That's literally it. I mean,
bro, change something now. You just spent about 60 million on 3 guys under 20. Amogu that they're about to sign, Sugo, and then you just signed this center back from Strasbourg, who's coming in the summer. So they haven't learned anything, bro. Like ain't no learning. They get the money from Qatar. Oh god, nice. We're broken even. Yeah. You know what? Let's flip it back. Let's put it back into another young DM and let's see what that.
I think they will change maybe after if we don't get Champions League this season, which I think there's a high chance.
No, I doubt it. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
If it hits some hard enough in the wallet, maybe
they're gonna start losing a lot of money without Champions League, bro.
Yeah.
Once the club is not profitable, they'll start signing, man. It reminds me when Arsenal was gonna go on that and they start signing Ozils and all that stuff just to get top 4, man. It's the same thing. Once the money starts drying up, then they start wanting to change. The sooner the better, you know. It's sad where we you know, 3 months ago we celebrate, and now it's like we're trying to hold on top 4 for our lives.
Yep, all off the case for a couple of weeks, man. We have fucking fumbled the bag.
Big time.
Unbelievably fumbled it. Could have just consolidated top 4 with just not even a good summer window, just a good January window. Didn't even fucking do that.
Even what amazes me though, Lewis, we could have got Osimhen because what's their name? Galatasaray got a new striker. Who did they get? I think they got Morata. No, who did they get?
Morata. They got Morata.
Yeah. So they were we could have gotten for 65
Osimhen
million.
weren't going to leave on loan. He weren't going to leave again.
Well,
His agent was also fucking around.
We were willing to pay 65 for that blonde fucking Ellen DeGeneres guy.
No, Osimhen, right? We could have broken it in January. I'll be real. That actually could have been broken.
I thought he didn't want to though.
Nah, but that's bullshit. We could have broken it in January for one, and two. Even if we couldn't, right? You know what would have been a great statement of intent for them? Go get the deal done with Napoli for him to join in the summer. Get that deal done now.
I swear it's karma. The fact Jackson is injured is karma to them, man. Of what they were saying, we don't need a.
It's crazy for them to think that we can go through the season with one striker. It's just crazy.
And they literally loaned our only backup
Bro,
left back.
it is crazy.
Our only left back, they fucking loaned him out.
Whether people like Jackson or not, I think he's good enough or not. The fact that he's our only striker is crazy.
Yeah.
That
I think Jackson has a physical presence. Jackson is very good physically. Osimhen, we could have got him in January, but I think he's a bit bipolar. I've seen him. I've seen his game against Grasshopper, and they probably like halftime quit. They're trying to quit it, and Osimhen looks like bipolar. I think he's not medically fit to join English Premier League.
Yeah, that's my view. Yo, big up Lewis. Yo, this was a great stream. Love, boys.
I bless up Daniel, man.
Bless up Daniel. Take it, brother.
This is Wild Flow is about to chat and bullshit.
Hey, respect him.
Big up Daniel, man.
Thatcher's defending Clasra. There's man.
Hey man, the respect is earned, not given, man. Lewis, I'm gonna go as well, man. Class ref, good luck to you. Big up the LGBT community and the class ref. See you guys.
Hey, big up, Kai, bro.
Big up, Lewis. Big up.
Big up.
I blessed up, man. Fucking hell.
Well, anyways, in other notes, we're 1-0 up, guys. So.
Oh yeah, congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, all you man trying to hate in the chat, yeah, hold that, man. Yeah. Shamrock Rovers have a striker, unlike Chelsea.
Hold that. House, Cluster speaks, man.
I think, Osimhen, I've seen Osimhen recently. I think he's a bit bipolar, like Daniel and Kai. They both are bipolar people, and they don't know the power. They're not Chelsea fans. They're players fans. For me, I think our midfield is amazing. Casado, Enzo, Lavia are doing probably amazing. And the thing is, I'm a Chelsea fan. The reason I do talk against Casado, Lavia, Enzo like last year is because I'm not doing something with their monetary, value. When you sign a player, you talk shit about him, his monetary value will never go down. So you can see the pattern with me, because obviously, so everyone is interested in me. Like everybody wants to have their player advertised by me. With me, the reason I did talk shit about Jackson, Casado, Enzo, and Lavia in the first season because I'm a Chelsea fan, and I'm not gonna make their monetary value down by talking shit about them when we have signed them for 120 million because they're already signed. If I talk rubbish about Kvaratskhelia, I know he's signed for the PSG, so his monetary value is not gonna down, but Nkunku, I know he's going to leave, so if I talk shit about him, I know nothing's going to happen to his monetary value. If I talk shit about Mason Mount, if I talk shit about Kai Havertz, their monetary value will never go down. That's why people want to work with me, and people think I'm the most, influential person. The Osimhen shit, Jai keeps on talking about Osimhen. He never liked Osimhen. I was the first guy who actually mentioned Osimhen. Nobody even knew about Osimhen. So Yeah, people just like to pretend. People are pretenders here, right? People. Yeah, listen. People are always talking about me like, oh, how can we get in contact with you, bro? Just subscribes to Ladbroker, subscribes to Dazzle, subscribes to Sky Sports, subscribes to Red Bull, and you're gonna be closer to me because I run this shit. And listen, Lewis, I'm just gonna be honest with you. The day you say you're fed up with this shit, that you're fed up with the directors, you're fed up with the what you call owners, this shit's gonna be over. This shit's gonna be over because I'm just waiting for your lot. Listen, the days. Listen, when somebody was really fed up with
I
Akbali,
said
he
that
mentioned
a
me.
few months ago.
No. This guy mentioned me. He's really fed up with Akbali, and I was really emotionally invested in him. And Akbali, when I said Akbali, you gonna get eggs on your faces. The next week game, he came and he was running to the car. So listen. I control the shit. My people control the shit. Yeah. If listen, if you tell me right now you want someone new as an owners, right now I'm in a point where I don't mind sporting directors. I don't mind owners. I'm the only one that's one of those people, right? You do mind
Oh wait,
sporting
so you're
directors,
Clear
but
Lake and Sporting Directors in then?
I have no issue with both of them, but if you are Lewis, if you tell me
course
one
you
day
don't.
single, I don't care about Matisse, I don't care about Eunice, I don't care about minerals. I like minerals. I enjoy his streams. He's true to himself. If listen, Lewis, if you one day tell me from your heart, not influenced by other people, that you want sporting directors out, they will be out of the door. They
I
will
want
be
them
out
out.
of the door.
I want them out.
Yeah,
I want them out.
the day you say, "Oh, I want owners out," we have links with Keir Starmer. We have links with Sajid Javed. We have Austria. Strasbourg is a German and French clubs. We know every motherfucker, right? So I only respect you, Lewis, to be honest, because you're the one
Thank
who
you, Joker.
actually
Thank you.
kind of like advertised Johnny Minerals on his channel, right? It was kind of muggy for Gunny to be on his channel, and he kind of like escaped your channel. I was actually looking forward for Gunny to come here. It was very, very muggy of him, and he made an excuse. Oh, I've got problems with what you call electrician and housing. Bro, like Lewis literally, when nobody knew Johnny, Lewis went to his channel and promoted him. So I know you're a good guy, you're a good person, right? The day I feel like you really mean it, the sporting director needs to be out, they will be out. The day you say, I'm fed up with the Clear Lakes, listen, there will be 1,000, more than 1,000 people standing
I'm
out of
fed up with all of them.
Stamford.
I'm fed up with all of them. Get rid.
The day I feel it, listen, the day I feel it, it's gonna happen. I'm just telling you about Jackson. Jackson is something that can be worked at. The problem, they keep on talking about Drogba. Listen, Drogba had a lot of wingers, world-class winger with him, right? When he wasn't scoring, he actually wasn't scoring in the games where it didn't really matter because he was basically a striker that scored a lot of goals when it mattered. So a lot of wingers were scoring goals. A lot of wingers. Our wingers are nowhere to be that class, right? So we need to focus on our wingers. And then we talk about Jackson. I think right now, if we wanted to talk about signing a striker, I think Sesko is the one. Sesko has
Oh,
really
mate,
turned me
I'm out,
on.
yo. Big up.
Yo, Classy, I got a
Sesko
question for
is
you, bro.
just what?
Bro, you said you're like a scout and stuff, yeah? Do you scout for RB Leipzig by any chance? Because all the players you recommend are from their club. Olmo, Sesko, probably the list keeps on going, you know what I'm saying?
If you want to be closer to me, just listen. I've told you, just subscribe to Ladbroker, Sky Sports, Dazen, and Red Bull, and that's how you're gonna be closer to me, right? And whatever you want, we work with because. Thing is, I never disrespect player monetary value, right? And that's why people want to work with me. These people, when the Daniel and what you call Kai come, they have an agenda, right? They will talk. they will talk about a player that is supposed to sell. If we talk rubbish about Jackson right now, what is the point? What's going to happen? If we are going to sell Jackson, we're going to sell Jackson, right? Why are we talking rubbish about him? His monetary value is going to go down. I can talk shit about Nkunku because I know he's going to be leaving in probably June, July. I knew he's going to leave in January, but he didn't left because he was being a muggy. His people were being muggy, and that's why Felix had to leave. That's why the Saucy had to leave. So there's a lot of algorithm involved in this business, right? And people just want to do shitty stuff, right? For me, I think if we want to get rid of sporting director, so we can get rid of sporting director. And I would love to see Lewis. Listen, if Lewis can hold his own, he can be our sporting director. And I don't want to hear about this bullshit. Oh, Lewis doesn't have an education. Lewis doesn't have a sporting director. He doesn't have a lot of agencies list under his belt. You can literally do your job and be taught. You will be sponsored, right? So if Clear Lake are listening, the next sporting director I want in is Lewis, because Lewis is the face of Chelsea fan base. Nobody cares about Matisse. No, Johnny. I'm not going to talk about Johnny. Nobody cares about Eunice. Nobody cares about anybody. What matters is Lewis, because Lewis is an organic person. When he came to this Chelsea, when he was doing this Chelsea thing, nobody was doing this. He's a proper local fan. He keeps the Anglo-Saxon happy. He keeps the immigrants happy. He keeps everyone happy. He's the face of Chelsea. He didn't do Chelsea because, Chelsea is a popular club. He lives there. He lives there. He's not a Nottingham fan like Goldberg and Goldbridge, and he goes to be a United fan. He's not one of like that. Chelsea was nowhere on the social media when Lewis was doing it. He started it. When he says something from his heart, it's gonna happen. It's really gonna happen. And all the people that
Lampard coming back will be vibes, like when he said that. Yeah. Okay.
What?
Oh, he disappeared. Sorry.
Yo,
Listen, Lewis. Listen.
Lewis, did you give the brown envelopes to class ref as well?
If I was a woman, right? If I was a woman, I wouldn't mind getting banged. Listen, getting down on this Charlton Bank Ethiopian, right? Or listen, if I was a woman, I wouldn't mind Carefree Lewis or Alexis Olimarcus. I love fucking Alexis Olimarcus. I think he's an amazing player, right? If we are looking for someone like Hazard, Alexis Olimarcus is that guy. And Lewis, listen, I respect you. The day you fucking say me something, the day you give me a signal that you want this dickhead out of the club, it's gonna happen. The day you were fed up with Tuchel, you go back to the Tuchel stream. I said next day he's gonna get fired. He got fired. I've got links. Listen, if we are fed up with Strasbourg, right? If we are fed up with Bowley because he's treating Strasbourg as his main club and us as a second club, when you say you're fed up, happen until you say it, bro.
Yeah.
So
I ain't even lying.
Yo, class ref, Valentine's Day is tomorrow, man. You should have waited for the speech.
So Lewis is not a brown envelope. Lewis gives out the brown envelopes, basically.
Bro, Lewis can give brown envelopes. Lewis can work with a lot of people. He can do everything because he built this from scratch. He built this from scratch. Right? So whatever he does, whatever he do, when I feel like it's from his heart, it's from fucking his heart.
Into bro, because we can't do anything right now. But thank you, Lewis. Thank you. That's what you built. Okay, great.
Yo, class ref, why are you taking Lewis on Valentine's Day tomorrow?
I would love to be his. Listen, if I was a woman, I would just do it.
Lewis is
I would do it.
Class ref is taking Lewis in the shot.
I said if I was a woman, I would take him. That's pause. That's major pause.
Whoa.
No, don't say whoa.
Listen, I have so much respect for self-entrepreneur, people that work hard, people are there to do their thing. I have too much respect for them, and we have we have links. We are covered, right? Listen, yeah, and Kunku needs to fuck off from our club, right? I'm fed up with Nkunku. Trust me, he should have gone in January because then we could have had someone, right? But I think we should be looking forward to Matis Amagu because I think we guys are so much invested in so many wrong things, which doesn't really matter. And we are forgetting that Matis Amagu is actually labeled as the next Shumeni or Kamavinga because he looks like a footballer, right? He does all the thing like a footballer. He's proper DM, right? So we should be happy. Like, look, we've got someone who we just signed for nothing, and he probably might be playing next week. Do you get me?
Oh, brother.
Do you get me? Like, the midfield is perfect. I think the midfield would be fine. I think tomorrow game probably would be the start of being positive again, right? I don't mind Johnny Minor doing his own thing because he's doing it from his passion. And listen, I do get really upset when people just claim that, we've got this problem. Oh, we were Drogba. Drogba was like this. But then when you was trying to talk with them, they run away. They don't want to have a debate because they have got some, I don't know what agendas. You don't want to have a fucking debate because you're a pussy. You're a fucking pussy. You don't want to have a fucking debate, and you want to you think you're kind of like helping Chelsea and players by talking rubbish about players. You're trying to say, and then you say, and then they fucking pussy or tell me, oh, you're the one who was talking rubbish about Caicedo. I was talking rubbish about Caicedo last year when we signed him because it doesn't matter. He's on 10 years fucking contract, and if you talk about a player who's newly signed and you talk shit about him, nothing happens to his monetary value. Pricks. That's why people do want to get in contact with me. They keep on. Listen, there was a guy who was Kappa fan. He remember how much hard work I did, right? Listen, I don't need to hire staff anymore. Listen, why should we hire staff anymore, right? You can literally nowadays on social media, you can insult a guy, and he'll be like, oh, I'm going to be on this channel for 6-7 years. It's same with the Russian guy. Russian guy pretends that he knows a lot of people. He knows nobody. He's just a pretender, right? If he says, oh, the Russian guy, the only reason the Russian guy is on your channel because he's hurt, because I insulted him on Monster channel, and people that work with me, I can give you names of people that work with me, they actually think they know my strategy. I just insult people and then they stick around for a channel for 6-7 years. It's better than recruitment. It's better than they're working for you and they don't even get paid. It's better than recruitment. Why would you be making salaries and wages for people when you can literally insult them and their ego is so small and then don't understand the business side, and they're going to be coming to the streams for 5-6 years. Simple, basic, right? That's how I do my stuff on social media.
When am I getting my brown envelope like this, man? This is crazy.
It's not a fucking brown envelope.
Well, you may not want a brown envelope from Lewis because you're gonna have to do a class reference. Okay, so
people think, why I'm not a band? Why do I get so much popularity? Because I do advertise you people too. I advertise all of the fucking world. My people advertise all of the fucking world. We know everything. Listen, if there are patterns where we can literally kick out Ekbali out of the club, because if Roman was kicked out because he was Russian, now Elon Musk is back. Donald Trump supports Russian people. Keir Starmer is more kind of like inclusive towards the sanction that was against Roman Abramovich. So all these pretenders like not Johnny, the other ones, the Eunice and Matisse, all these pretenders saying that, oh, they are the one who's moving this. No, you're not moving this. The government is moving this. The people who work hard, the people who are actually linked with these big organizations, they are moving this. So if this guy, only Lewis matters to Chelsea football fan. If Lewis says he wants Ekbali out, yeah, fucking he's Irani. We can have sanctions against him. But we're not doing this because we have no problem with what do you call the owners right now. Owners are fine. They're working with us. They're working with Chelsea. They're doing everything. They want to build a stadium. I mean, obviously, Ekbali wants a different stadium, and the Todd Bowley wants a different stadium, right? They want it. They'll get it. Like, there's no problem with the ownership right now. The fans, the match-going fans, have literally no problem. Like Johnny keeps on saying, "Oh, they've got a problem." They really don't have a problem. It's just the formula. They want to like pretend that they're linked with this shit. It's nothing major. The only fan that really matters to Chelsea is Lewis. I'm telling you right now.
No,
And if he says he
all
wants.
matter. We all matter.
No, you really matter, and I
Even
think.
Prime.
Yeah, I mean, Alex,
Big up
the
Lewis, man.
Alex,
Big
the
up
guy
Lewis.
from
So
Chelsea,
inspirational.
Alex, the Chelsea fan, Alex, the Chelsea fan guy. He just got I think he was on Sun, right? He was on Sun documentary, recurring. I think on the stadium, right? Because he's also doing his thing, and I don't mind him too, right? And you're also doing your thing. If you keep on doing your own thing, you're gonna fucking achieve a
This is
lot.
a Carefree Lewis
Literally a
glazing.
lot. I'm glazing, right? This is a
Yo,
fucking
Lewis, you're
term.
getting
I
more
actually
love today than you're gonna get tomorrow. This is crazy.
Hey,
people keep
Will,
yeah, it's fucking
what
Valentine. I'm gonna give him a love, yeah.
play, man? They got plans.
Bro, he's gone through a lot. He's fucking gone through a guy that streams for people when he could have been going to matches. He deserves fucking all the respect.
That's where you're gonna make it up to
He's the
Lewis.
only fan that matters, right? Listen. Sometimes I'm just gonna tell you, Lewis. Sometimes you just have to take a charge. Right, I know you're young. You're young. Sometimes you just need to take a charge because I'm Austrian. I speak German, right? I've got
Take a
links with
charge, huh?
a lot.
Hey, Lewis,
Yeah,
Dominic.
sometimes you just have to take a charge. Like, oh, I'm the biggest guy in London. Yeah, I'm the biggest Chelsea fan. I created Chelsea fan channel, right? I created Chelsea. I'm gonna take a charge. I'm gonna be fucking sporting director. I'm gonna control all these minions on Twitter. Sometimes you just have to take a charge. When you are nice 24/7, people just use you.
What the beautiful games
You
coming?
can't be nice. I know
No,
you're highly
beautiful game, we all
qualified.
matter. We all matter.
No, I'm telling you right now, when you decide you want to be on Sky Sports, when you decide you want to be on doing big things, listen, you will get it. You will get it. I'm just telling you, you're a celeb right now, yeah. And people that listen, prime, listen. Don't be a fucking jealous cunt, yeah. Whenever anybody gets your time, right? That is a premium time. Anybody's getting Lewis time, he's getting a premium. He is a press.
Yo, Prime, pipe down, man. You're not the leader of Chelsea. Pipe down, Prime.
Man.
Calm it.
I'm not a Chelsea fan.
What's your tone?
He's a
You're not
rubber
the
spoon
leader, man.
anyway.
You're not the
I'm not a
leader.
Chelsea fan. I don't want to be the leader.
Yeah, you
of
up here
From
celebrating
me,
Shamrock Rovers.
Yeah,
going
Shamrock
1-0.
Rovers.
I can see.
Have some shit.
Lewis is the leader. I can
Man,
see
man said even
things
Dewsbury Hall
that
scored
other
against them.
people
Hold on.
can't.
Yeah, okay, great.
I can see things the other people can't because I see from different glass because I live in a country which literally controls the world, right? I
What
speak
country?
German, right? Austria. I speak German, right? I knew like when Nkunku is a fucking big problem. Remember Tuchel?
What you say, Prime?
Hey, he's talking about Austrians controlling the world. The last time an Austrian tried to control the world, we saw what happened, man. Well, hey, listen, I know Class Ref is he's your man and whatever, but we can't have this glazing on stream, man.
Yo, Lewis, how do you feel about all them comments like directed towards you, man? You got any feelings or feels some type of way about him?
It's just nice to be appreciated, you know.
No, but Lewis, you're in control.
I would listen. I would listen. I'm not like Joy. I'm not like other people telling, oh, what to do. I leave people because I've been doing this for over 6 years. Like, I've given my teenage years. My people have worked for these fucking big organizations, right? I'm not gonna be fucking mugging people off. I'm free-spirited person, right? The day Lewis says, okay, fuck it, like, I'm gonna change everything of my channel. I'm gonna change the way it looks, and I'm gonna go outside. I'm just gonna do my thing. He's gonna be in Jungle. He's gonna be in Big Brother. He's gonna be on those big shows. And I'm telling you right now,
Why do you want
the
Lewis
day
to
he
go
decides to
to
do it, he's
Why do you
gonna
want
be
Lewis
in
to go
Jungle.
to Jungle?
He's talking about
Bro,
I'm a
I
celebrity,
would
innit?
fucking love. He gives me
Lewis
his
trying to be
videos, and he's like, he gives me his videos. He gives me his audition. He sends me. He knows my Instagram, right? Listen, I had to shut down my Instagram because people were like, the club players were telling me, oh, you can represent us. You can represent us, right? I said, I don't have time. So I just quit my Instagram, and the only channel I come to is Lewis. And there he says, oh, he just want to do some big stuff. Bro, like, all the UK media would be there, back you up. But we know you're a proper Charles. You love fucking
Proper
Charles.
Chelsea.
You're a innit. Listen, the day I get to
when the
know,
leader for Chelsea, crazy man.
the day I get to know, like, your feel. Listen, Prime, I've actually given you also hints. Listen, I did actually made you feel. I've actually given
he's
you
giving
hints
you hints,
too.
Prime.
Yeah, I made you feel bad regarding the Olmo thing, and then one day you turned up from your heart, said, "Oh, you want Garnacho? You think Garnacho is better than Salah?"
I've
And I
not
did
went
gave you a lot of hints. But listen, nobody trusts God. Like, the natural, I'm fuck. Listen, I'm Elon Musk, bro. I'm Elon Musk.
Game
I'm
done.
not elected.
We've won.
I'm not fucking elected.
No. Let's go, man.
How are you, man, still live, by the way?
Second leg at Talat, man.
We're just going after.
Because Scott Class ref here, he's giving us his opinion on
Lewis.
Lewis.
Big Jackson debate and then
Valentine's Day came early, yeah.
Lewis is enjoying
what
this
debate? A Big Jackson debate?
No. Scott. Lewis
A strike
enjoys
legend,
when class ref plays as him, so that's why we're so loud.
Sam Kerr, yes, she wasn't really racist. Scott, you're just being white and stupid, right? Listen, she can get away with it because she's not racist. Sam Kerr is amazing. Bro, if she calls somebody a white, it's not racist. Because racism is only against black people or brown people. And Matt, listen, I really like you. What you said yesterday wasn't even...
Don't ignore it.
Matt brings a really sunshine. Like, Matt, listen, you keep on saying, oh, you don't like me. I like you, bro. I like you. You bring smiles to Louis' face. Cool. Yeah, I don't really mind you. Yeah, you're not racist. You're fine.
I'm Matt Dab. Here's some love for you, man.
Lewis, bring up the
you got the crucial Klasrev backing, bro. Like, you win.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
big up Will, man. Said, yes, Lewis, big up in the panel. Fuck Sanchez and fuck Poch. Damn right. Shout out, Will, my G. And FNC says, congratulations on your team's win, Prime.
Thank you, man.
Big up to FNC for the donation.
Thank you, man. Thank you,
Prime,
man.
did you choose this channel over your game?
We got... Wait, what?
Did you choose this channel over your game?
I was watching the game while on the stream.
First.
I was literally here during the game. What we did?
I'm actually gonna be pissed because it's either gonna be crash out or it's either gonna be preview. And I actually asked my people, is gonna be crash out or it's gonna be a press stream. And when Daniel and what's his name, Kai came, they weren't talking about the game. They weren't talking about the preview. They had their own agendas. Oh, we're gonna hide Netos and stuff, and then we're gonna label Jackson as if he's a horrible footballer. Like, bro, everybody knows, like in the club, like if you're really close to the club, he's gonna get sold. He actually might be wanting to leave in June, July. So what are you doing to his monetary value? The other day there was a prick who came who was talking rubbish about Caicedo, and that guy told to my people, oh, he talks rubbish about Caicedo. I talked rubbish about Caicedo last year, prick. I talk about Kvaratskhelia rubbish because he just got signed. That's just like, do these guys even go to fucking school? Like, what are you supposed to talk when?
Anyways.
Do you go to school?
Anyways, Will, stop. Anyways, my review of our game, it was well and hard fought. Mold got a man sent off, a rightfully red card. We'll be missing Dylan Watts for the second leg, which is unfortunate, but 1-0 up, second leg at home. We should be through in the round of 16. So yeah, I thought it would be a much more difficult game against Mold, but we got the job done in the first leg. Hopefully we're in the round of 16, and who knows what can happen from there, man.
Who? Yeah, well done to Shite Rock. Big up to them, man. Big up to them.
What is wrong with Sesko? People keep on saying, like, listen, I think Sesko's going to be the next big thing. Sesko's going to be, I think the way he's kind of like growing up, Sesko's going to be the next big thing. Have you seen his goal?
Yeah, it was a decent finish. Still.
Speaking of strikers, hey, Michael Noon, 16 years old, man. He scored.
What do you mean? We have David Washington.
He scored it for us.
Oh, Shimi, I think Shimi's gonna get his chance too. Nobody knew about Shim, the Zimbabwean guy. Nobody knew about him. Nobody knew about Tariq George, right? So listen, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna give you indications. Yeah, I'm not gonna give you indications anymore. But I think tomorrow, if Jackson's not fit, obviously Nkunku's gonna play. But if we need someone else, I think it's gonna be
Fabrizio Romano,
the Zimbabwe.
Can you bring up the tweet?
We got a fab tweet.
We're not bringing it up, man. No, Lewis, don't bring it up.
Hey,
man.
Will, shut up, man. Anyways, bring up the fab tweet.
You got a shameless pride, man.
I am only bringing this up because he dunked on a Lukaku record.
My striker.
Oh no, I do know this kid.
My striker.
I literally only know of him. I only know of him because of Football Manager, but I do know who this kid is.
My striker, man. My striker. Hey, Chelsea don't have a striker, man.
Bro, Nathan, in my safe, he goes to Lincoln and it's shit. That's jokes.
That is mad.
Cares about
we'll
your
end up signing
man.
him in
This
the
is real
summer.
life.
Yeah, former champions. You got there before I did.
Hey, do you have 100 mil? Does Chelsea have 100 mil?
100 mil.
100 mil. We'll give you 100k and you'll be grateful.
100 mil.
Prime 100 mil. We can buy out your club.
Hey, 100 mil and we'll have some
bro, we
conversations.
could buy out the whole city, bro.
Hey, 100 mil and we can have some conversations, man.
I don't know where you're getting 100 mil from.
Exactly. Where are you getting 100 mil from?
Bro. I know we're not getting 100 mil.
Yeah,
You'd be
exactly,
grateful
bro.
to get
Hey, you
one,
guys couldn't
bro.
even sign Osimhen. You think you're gonna sign my striker? Come on. Michael Noon. Okay.
You see, I had to go back and read it again just to confirm his name, bro. Get out of here.
I knew his name, bro. Relax, man.
Oh yeah, that's why he said my striker and then Michael Noonan.
Man said my striker.
I didn't even
Yo,
move
Prime,
closer
who are
to
you
the screen,
taking? This
to the screen.
Michael Noon guy or Sesko? Who are you taking?
Hey, listen, I know who my striker is.
Sesko, obviously, I'm taking Sesko. I think, listen, Lewis, you need to you need to involve more British lads. I mean, let's make it the way it was before. Like, let's just be open to have all sort of conversations. Like,
I'm joking.
Yeah. Just bring in, because there are match going fans. They really know you, Lewis, and they want to be part of the streams, and they keep on asking other people how. Yeah, they love you, bro. Like, listen, you're part of. Hey, Lewis, right?
Crazy.
Lewis, you are one of our own. Yeah, the only banner that anybody deserves is you. Is Lewis, you're gonna get your banner, yeah? Not Johnny Minrose, yeah? I don't mind Johnny Minrose, but the banners, the only fan that deserves a banner is Lewis. He has done everything from zero. And happy Valentine. I gotta go, bro. I gotta go, bro.
Okay.
Hey, does Lewis
Yo,
deserve
big
a
up
banner?
Clasref then, man. That's been real.
Does Lewis really deserve a banner though? Let's be real. Does he?
Come on, man.
Yeah,
The boy who had a
he
stream.
does.
No. The boy who had a stream. That's it. The boy who had a stream.
He's not a
Hey,
glory
more
hunter.
more like the vlogger who was black, man. You're not getting a banner.
Yo, Lewis,
Come on,
I hope
man.
you
The
get
boy
a
who had a stream.
Lewis,
I'll back it.
I hope you get a banner tomorrow at your for like a Valentine's Day present. You know what I'm saying? From Clasref. You know what I'm saying?
Be nice, man.
Hey, instead of a banner, Clasref will be giving him. Never mind.
Carefree Lewis, the boy who had a stream.
He didn't say no.
Bro, listen, Lewis. Everyone is behind you. Yeah, whatever direction you go, people are behind you.
Yo,
be careful. We love you. Yeah,
Wait, what?
not like that behind, but we love you, bro. I gotta go,
thank
bro.
you, Clasref. Thank you, brother.
No,
Take
no,
care,
no.
mate. Have a great Valentine's Day, mate. Have a great
Hey,
Valentine's
Listen, I will always be behind you.
Look at
I'm not gonna finger you, but I mean the other way around.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
Hey,
Up to chance, bro. Listen, I heard, bro. I heard like you kind of like shared the video where you had Timo Werner and Kai Havertz and Mason Mount, and I really liked you. People keep misjudging you. People like, oh, you don't like Johnny Muller. You're the only guy who actually promoted his channel, and it was such a fucking
yeah,
muggy
Lewis.
from
Lewis.
me.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, Lewis. Yeah.
He wondered because he was confused
Lewis,
what Kai and Winter Surfer were doing. He wanted to be like not in the middle, and he actually really supported Johnny Minerals, and he still supports. Whenever he says something rubbish about Johnny Mineral, it's not from the heart. He's just saying it because he's just fed up of his statement. It's not from the heart, and he has actually. Yeah, I think you guys need to make up. It's a fucking Valentine, yeah, it's fucking Valentine time. Make up, bro. Fatty man, shut the fuck up, bro.
Hey, Lewis,
Shut the fuck up, bro.
bring up Crispy 209's comment, please. Yeah, exactly. That's what Patrick said.
Yeah, how's about Johnny go fuck himself? How's about that one?
I'll back that. Yeah,
Hey,
bro, you always had.
You're saying you're backing the promotion of races on the stream? Crazy.
Well, why are we advertising Shamrock?
Nah, man. My striker, man.
Why are we actually?
Look at my striker, man. Bro, that finish, hey, like an old school Didier Drogba, man.
Oh, so basically, his baby Drogba, yeah, is that it?
Shut up, fatter. Yes.
Exactly.
My club, man. My club.
You have no
I invite Johnny. I invite fucking on this 13th of fucking February, just before Valentine. I invite Johnny to this channel. Send him the fucking link. Just do it for once. Just do it for me, bro. Just do it.
Clasref, was it you? Clasref, was it you that said the GoFundMe?
It's not like Germany. It's not like Germany versus UK, is it?
Yeah, do it. Hey, Lewis, do it for your babes, Clasref, man.
Wait, yo!
My what?
Send me the link, man.
Nah.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous, man.
Hey, I want to know how much Clasref donated to the GoFundMe.
Hey, at this point, Clasref.
Wait, why are you?
What? No, don't make that noise.
Listen, I wouldn't be going to Johnny, but I just go. I'm a swinger. I swing everywhere. Wherever I find fun, I swing that way. I'm a fucking seriously. I'm a serious swinger. Like wherever there's a fun, I go there, right? So the day I knew Johnny was more fun, right? Because Lewis was busy dealing with pricks on streams, and the day I felt like Johnny was really fun, I moved. I swing that way. Like listen, people are marrying 4 times. Listen, people are marrying 3 times, and you can't even go to a different stream. What sort of world are we fucking living in? Like wherever I find fun, I go. Like I was finding Johnny streams fun, I swing that way. Like what's the fucking big deal?
So what you're saying, class fam, is you jump. So what you're saying, class fam, is you jump guy to guy, yeah?
Hey, that sounds like a train, man.
You guys are just okay. Guy to guy. Yeah.
Oh, you're really just gonna scream mustard every 10 minutes.
Hey,
it's better than Thatcher. It's better than Thatcher screaming. Actually, never mind.
Yeah,
bro, like
enough.
don't let anybody stop your freedom.
Yeah,
like if people keep on your ears saying that you can't go there because it's territorial, you can't go there, don't listen to them. Like whatever you find fun, do that. Because I do me, right? I get people behind me. Like people like listen, the other part of the world, the against and for you, they both want me because it's my personality, because I can swing both ways, right? They just want to they want to advertise their players, or the club wants to advertise their ownership. It's not territorial with me, bro. Don't let anybody make you territorial. You're a free man. You can do whatever you want to do. Like, don't worry about anything else. You're a fucking free man. Don't change yourself for fucking what? What are you gonna change yourself for? What? Like, who? Oh, I'm gonna lose 1 or 2 friendship. I'm gonna lose 1, 2 sponsorship because if you lose 1 sponsorship, there are fucking hundreds of there available.
Lewis, check Twitter DMs, bro. Can you bring up the tweet as well?
What inspiration?
You have so much. Listen, Prime. You've been such a prick because you were lost for 2 years, right?
Hold that, Prime.
You were lost for 2 years. As soon as you saw an opportunity, you came back to these streams. You're such a fucking opportunist user. You were on a football terrace, and then after 2, 3 years, you came, and then you were like, "Oh, I'm not going to be coming to the stream," and then you came back after 2 years. You're such an opportunity grabber.
And Clasher, we know what you are. Clasher, we know what you are. We know what you are, so it's fine.
Bastard!
We know what you are. We know what you are.
Scott, I really like you. You're a fucking prick. You don't like Johnny Minerals. You're full of
really
fucking
like you. You're
agendas.
Scott, you better watch out, mate.
I still like this prick. Yeah.
Hey, Scott, don't walk any dark alleys alone, man. Class F, Michael.
I'll try not to, bro.
Because you don't even know what Class F looks like, so.
That's true, you know.
You want to see me, right? You want to see me. I'm just telling you, subscribe to Ladbroker, subscribe to Dazzle, subscribe to Sky Sports, subscribe to fucking Red Bull, and you're going to be very close to me. Yeah. You're going to be very close to me.
Anyways.
I got it.
No self-promotion, man. What's going on?
Anyways, Class F, just shut up for a second. This tweet.
Bro, TikTok people are waiting for me. I'm gonna have a fucking debate on
TikTok. Hey, Yamal, hold that, man.
Guard.
Tell Yamal and them, man.
I'm off guard.
All right, bless up, Class.
Bro, Lewis, happy Valentine. This was just a Valentine, one of Crash Out. Yeah, it wasn't about the game. Yeah. It was. Listen, it was it was supposed to be a preview. If it was very professional, I would have been very professional. But when Daniel and Kai came with their agenda, it wasn't professional. So I'm like, okay, just crash out, bro. Just crash out, innit? If you want to talk about game, I can talk about the game. Like I can talk about the players, what's suitable. I can give you the details, like what's the problem with Maresca. If you want that, you can have it. Like you just need to tell me if it's a
because the last 40 minutes I just heard you making love to Lewis. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, whoa.
Why wouldn't I? Listen, right now, I'm in love with Lewis and Alexis Marquez. I think Alexis Marquez is the next Hazard. The way he does stuff with his feet, oh, fucking amazing, bro. He's a baller. Alexis Marquez. I think he's better than Neto. He's better than Sancho. I think we need to sign him. I think he's a better player. He's literally, he can take on his partnership with Dovbike and Dybala is one of the greatest partnership at this right now at this moment. Like Ranieri is doing wonders.
Dovbik, Artem Dovbik.
What? No, what player are you talking about? Alexis who?
Dybala.
Alexis Marquez, yeah. His partnership with. And you know, if one of my guy, I told him to spread this information to Tottenham Hotspur, but like, you know, if you're talking about Ballon d'Or in these 1 or 2 months, yeah, I think Scott McTominay, Laporta, and Nguzia, yeah. These three guys in Napoli midfield are worthy to be Ballon d'Or. And if you're talking about, people are always talking about, oh, it's Mbappe is the basic one, the Jude Bellingham. I love Jude Bellingham, by the way. I'm not like Rancid Bands. I love Jude Bellingham. They're talking about Jude Bellingham, Vinicius Jr. winning Ballon d'Or. If Ballon d'Or was all about 2 months right now, recency bias, I think Scott McTominay might win it. He is so fucking amazing. I know, it's fucking audacious. Listen, these are the ideas which you don't give to people because they can't digest it. For example, Elon Musk is not gonna say aliens are on the world because the worlds can't cope with it. The same idea that Scott McTominay is Ballon d'Or worthy, I don't want to give that idea out to people because people are gonna be like, what the fuck is he saying?
Lewis,
But I'm telling you right now, Conte has done magic with he's done magic with magic with Scott McTominay. People keep saying, "Oh, Conte won us a Premier League. The Conte style was so breathless. He was
I told you about this vibes thing you try and do. It's not vibes, bro. End it, bro. I told you Lampard being back wasn't vibes. I'm telling you,
you don't run this channel, bro. You don't run this channel. You don't run this channel. Don't sit on his face. Don't sit on Louis' face. Don't tell him what to do. Don't just let the Ricky guy calm down. Ricky, calm down.
Is you, hey, lava. Never pause.
Don't sit on his face and tell him what he has to do, bro.
My bad. You're the only one allowed to do that. My bad. Sorry, that's on you.
No, none of you. None of you.
I've never told him what to do.
No means no, man. Respect consent.
Oh, now you want to speak. Now you want to control the stream.
Fucking hell.
Now you want to control the stream. Crazy.
Master.
Yeah, listen. The thing is that Russian. What people are saying, people are sending me a message. Why you've got a problem with Russian Alex? The problem is he's a bad luck. Wherever he goes, that channel gets shut down. He goes to Monster, that channel gets shut down. He goes to that Daily guy, the channel gets shut down. He goes to Carlito, it goes shut down. That guy is a fucking what you call bad luck. The bad luck. He has some weird. He was talking rubbish about Ishili, Desasi when we shouldn't have been talking rubbish about them because we knew we are supposed to sell them. He talks now rubbish about Casero. I don't get it. Are these even Chelsea fans? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, do you don't? Like, yeah, but he left because you know why Desasi was not supposed to leave it. The reason he left is because of Nkunku, because there's certain limit of how many foreign players from same country you can have in this club, and we knew we had an interest with there is. I'm telling you there is. Listen, there is.
There isn't, though.
So you can. Do you remember how many? What happened with Arsenal? The sanction Arsenal faced when they had all the French players.
I don't want to listen to this. Just let him say what he wants to say, then he can go, please.
Shut the fuck up, Prime. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
hold
right,
that,
what? Hey, whatever you say, nigga. Whatever you say. Yeah. Repeat what I said. Yeah, bitch.
If
Yeah, hold that,
okay,
bro.
if clubs really
No,
want
no,
to come
there's always a limit, and Kunku should have gone in this January because
There's
he
always
was.
what?
You all knew, you all said it. Like, and Kunku wants to leave. It was in August and September months, right? October and November, right? You guys were on about, and Kunku wants to leave, and Kunku wants to leave, and he told everybody he wants to leave. He didn't left. He was being a muggy, yeah. And there was someone was supposed to leave. Fafana can't leave because he's injured. His price value is too much, and he can't be sold until the buyer pays that money, right? Badishili was injured, right? And obviously he's also an important part of our center back. The only option we had with French player was Dasasi, and we keep on talking about, oh, we don't have experience. Dasasi was that experience, and we had to let him go to Aston Villa. Yeah, because somehow if you do calculate, the Saucy still is. I mean, I do kind of like buy Lewis' idea that he's not that good in what you call in the high line of playing football, but in reality, high line is actually his forte because he's physically very strong,
Bring up the
and when the
beautiful game
ball's on.
comment.
But listen, don't cut me when I'm talking important stuff. Yeah, when you do when
Lewis,
on a
bring up
high
the
line,
beautiful game comment.
actually, the Saucy is very suitable because he is physically very big, he is fast, and he can head the ball, and he likes to go ahead. So yeah, he would have really provided us something major, but we have to let him go, and we can't sell him out suddenly when Nkunku decided he doesn't want to leave. And Felix he has to be loaned out so he could be sold to AC Milan later. And Felix was not supposed to be sold or loaned. Yeah, but yeah, what's the option? What is the option? I mean, we keep on talking about the directors are shit, but there are two directors. One is Winstanley, the other one is Stewart. We need to be like, we can't do this all the time. This is so old technique where if you're fed up with something, you just say, oh, the multiple people are bad, and you keep judging them together. You have to always differentiate. Like if Winstanley is a different person, Stewart is a different person, and if you can differentiate differently, and then you can talk about their voorteil or nachteil, das bedeutet, dass die denken die falsche Dinge über den. You talk on points. What's the good thing about Vince Stanley? What's the bad thing about Stewart? Right? Then somebody can make a decision. Then a decision maker can make a decision. Then the policy maker can make a decision. If you talk about rubbish about Disasi, but actually you can't just say both are shit. You have to differentiate. You talk rubbish about this. You talk negative points about Disasi. You talk negative points about Bereshili. You communicate properly. Have a debate. Talk about it so people that do make the policy, they will say, okay, fine, this person has a point. Or Dasasi is a captain. Dasasi doesn't like to be put under the bus because when he was forced to play on the right side, he said, okay, he's a willing, he's willing to play on the right side. When Dasasi was said, oh, can you go to Aston Villa? You're going to get a European football in a bigger level, and you're going to be on Premier League, right? He went there, right? So if you talk nicely to people and prove them what your actual point is rather than this whole old 2018-17 formation of defamation of people by multiplying them, it just doesn't work anymore. These people are billionaires. They're only going to listen to you if you're going to give the proper conversation. Yes, when Todd Bowley was on Twitter, right, he was on that conversation on X, right, people were suggesting him to sign Jose Za, the keeper. They were suggesting him to sign Mudrik, and they were suggesting him to sign what we call Enzo. And then these are the people now they're saying, oh, no, what have the sporting directors done? What have the owners done? So it's a bit confusing for people that actually own the club, right? And a lot of people keep on saying, oh, he spent 1.5 billion, or Todd Bowley spent 1.5 million, the consortium, the Egg Bali spent 1.5 million. They haven't spent 1.5 billion of.
No, spent close around that number and sold about 600 mil. Basically.
Exactly. It's like they've made a lot of profit and they have signed these players which have a saleable value. So even things, if they go wrong, like they have gone wrong with the managers, right? It's not a big loss. And there's no reason not to discuss about these things, right? The owners have told a lot of their entities that they don't mind people talking against them, because last time when we had a civil war, we went for this nasty run of winning all the games and being the second. So now they're talking about, oh, there's a civil war, there's a protest. The owner doesn't mind that you talk rubbish about them. They
Hey,
won't.
Surfer, facts.
They would literally. American owners are the owners. They literally enhance from getting a negative PR. So if they get negative PR, they don't mind it. They're gonna do more than good, and they already have people who they're gonna sign in June and July.
Checks it out.
And Lewis has been so balanced that, oh, okay, they're talking about, oh, kicking people out, like, oh, we need to kick this guy out so Roman can come in. No, listen, the club is staying with Bowley at this moment. The club literally is staying with Bowley, is staying with this consortium, and they will sign great players. They will.
Oh, they fucking better. They'd fucking better.
Mustard!
They will.
Thank you,
They will,
Fata.
but if there is, if for example, if there is kind of like a massive issue from real fans like Lewis, there's no problem making a decision against it. There's no, literally, when something comes out from somebody's mouth with a lot of sense, they do make decisions. Bali is literally from Iran. Anyways, I gotta go, boy. Just too much, yeah. Just too much, yeah. But I do think,
fair enough.
I do think
Else
it's
I
bit
might need to make him
muggy from a lot of people that really gets on. They're giving clean sheet to Neto and Sancho. I can give clean sheet. I can give clean sheets to Sancho, but not Neto. I've seen so great wingers. For my eyes, for my football experience, I think Neto is not good enough. Neto is, and this whole love affair of, oh, I'm gonna sign someone like Neto or Marmoush or Koloshinov, someone who sounds like Czech Republic or Russian, or they're gonna work out in Premiership like Modric did. It's so outdated. This concept was so 2017-18, signing the likes of Kovacic. They don't suit English Premier League anymore. Marmoush will not suit our Man City. This young guy, the City signed, is not going to suit because I don't know. It's just the name. Maybe it's just the color of the skin. No. It's just the name. Oh, they've got the name like Kovacic.
It's just the what?
Modric. It's just like the name, like, oh, he's got a Czech Republic, Eastern European
Try to do
name.
a little Freudian
It's
slip,
gonna be really good.
Try to do it.
It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. Listen, I'm telling you right now, Neto gives this exotic Portuguese look, and they think he's gonna get away with everything. He's not gonna get away with everything. I'm telling you, Daniel James is a better footballer than Neto. I'm telling you right now, Daniel James is better than Neto. Neto has so much issues. The guy runs back. The guy goes on. I don't know what he does. Right? He is so predictable with his crossing. If you are playing modern football, you need physical wingers. I know this concept of physical wingers is putting a lot of people off since the Pep said it. But you do need physical wingers now who can literally be fast, and they can physically be, they can push players out of the space as they can do that. Neto can't. Neto is a tiny midget. And people, I'm telling you, people are saying play Mudryk, play Mudryk. I hate Mudryk a lot. I'm not gonna do Mudryk come back, but Mudryk has some. Listen, Mudryk has something which Neto doesn't. Mudryk has speed. Neto runs, he is fast, but he is actually not fast because he has short feet. It looks fast, but he's not fast. Neto is not fast. Our main problem is if our striker doesn't score a goal, Neto doesn't score nothing. He does nothing. He doesn't. We had Drogba, Lampard was scoring. There was Arjen Robben. I think the more latest would be other players, Williams and all these players, right? Maluda and Kalu. They were scoring goals. Joy Cole was scoring the goals. These guys are not doing it. And Noni Madueke, they get I don't know what sort of an agenda they have now against Noni Madueke. Oh, because you sold Felix. We got rid of what you call Harvest and Pochettino. Now we're gonna troll you against Noni Madueke, bro. Grow up, bro. Listen, literally grow up.
Abdi, you've just taken the words from me. I'm sorry, guys. I do have to wrap up the stream, unfortunately.
All right,
I'm also get a video on bounce, but you guys, it's been a sensational discussion. Big up to every single one of you that's locked in. Hope everybody's enjoyed today, and that was a lot. That was a lot. Please win after all of that, please. I'm begging you.
Yeah.
Well, I was begging you. But yeah, I think Daps asked for the redirect. Is Daps live? Yeah,
Lewis,
Daps is still live.
You have no shame, bro. By the way, you have no shame.
What do you mean I have? Oh, that's rich.
You have no shame.
Fucking rich, man. Pot calling the kettle black and all of that.
Yes, I am calling you black. Yes, you're black. Okay, you have no shame. Yes.
That it was a figure of speech, not literal.
You call yourself King Shameless.
To be fair, it was a deep conversation, man. Let him have
it was a deep conversation.
Thank you, Fata, for understanding, man.
So Fata talking about how the things he wants to do to Lewis is deep. Thank you.
No, I just meant more like just the Noni Madueke discussion and everything. But Fata, can we have one more mustard just for the culture, please? Mustard. Thank you, everyone. Right, so we'll be back tomorrow. Like, subscribe. I'm going to send everyone over to Daps and up the Chels.
Yep.